Okay, okay. Well, hello and welcome everyone to another round of the Summer Duels. With me here again, South Podcasting today. And congrats Snowman Lord on first, and probably actually first. I think that's a first on this channel. um, hold on. Is Discord, can you say something, Southpaw? Oh, come on. I don't think Discord is being dumb again. I don't think they can hear you. Yeah, well, why? I don't understand why it works sometimes and then sometimes it doesn't. It's very, oh, 'cause it's trying to run itself. What the heck? But no, that's not right. I don't know. Okay, try now. I believe that. Unfortunately, it's not good enough. Maybe you just need to be louder, you know? Hold on. Output device in Discord, he says. Well, it's an input on OBS, so that should work, but hold on. Okay. Try saying something now. Okay, now I can't hear you anymore. That's not good. Please hold, folks. We have technical difficulties. I don't know. I don't know. Say something. I don't know, man. I think you're just too silent of a person, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you just need to be a louder person in general. You know what I mean?
That's what they told me as a kid. And then I got too loud, and then they told me how to speak with indoor
Okay, so this
voices.
works. So if I just create a new Discord output and do everything else exactly the same, you guys can hear him now, right?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
So I had to take exactly what I already had in as an audio output source in OBS, copy it, create a new one, and that's exactly the same, and then it worked. That makes so much sense. Yeah.
That sounds complicated.
So we're off to a wonderful start here, as you can tell. But listen, at least I caught that you're muted before we
Before the
were like
game
2 hours
started?
in. Yeah, that would have been real awkward.
Well,
Well,
that's
not
true.
for us, we wouldn't have known, but you know, for them, they'd have been like, is he just talking to himself? What's going on?
Uh,
All right, so I have no idea what my train of thought was before I noticed this on the side, but we're just going to launch right into our first set tonight, which is going to be
got LeighThalion versus Dovekie.
LeighThalion versus Dovekie. Exactly. So I am going to throw up the prediction real quick.
Ooh.
Um, and we're going to, because of the player colors, to keep it overlapping, we're going to have Dovekie be 2 minutes, and right. Okay,
All right.
there we go. Let me just switch us over to Capture Age, and I am on 4 seconds. Oh no, I'm on 3 seconds. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off on another game. Right. Of Age of Empires. So we talked about LeighThalion last stream. This time she's facing off against Dovekie instead. So what are some differences we expect to see there? Mm-hmm. Really, I was actually thinking Cav Archers that we'd see from Dovekie again, more because of her playstyle. Can't hear anything. That's not much. You're going to have to define any. 1 second. Maybe. Oh yeah. You know what? I do. 1 second. Let's keep rolling. I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. Now
All right.
there you go. All right. What he was saying was that Dovekie is absolutely gonna rule all these games, right?
That's exactly not what I said, but maybe. I don't know.
Baby.
I expect it to be an entertaining series.
No.
Um,
Southpaw
yeah,
expects Paladin from both players.
that's what I truly expect.
Yeah, and yeah, I do have the same discard. I have to for every set. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to go into the OBS stuff. Trenik is voting for monks, if I understand this correctly.
I will bet. How many monks do you think we'll see this game? Just a total of
I'm gonna
like
say
total number of monks.
I'm gonna say a total of one monk.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I'm gonna say
But
one
since you said
player is
one,
gonna build one monk to gather relics, and the other player is going to forget to do that.
all right, I'm gonna say 2 monks just
All
because I
right,
won't say the same numbers too.
all right.
So I guess if it's higher than 2, does that mean I win? And if it's less than 1, you win.
Yeah, which I mean,
To be fair, I was
in
about to say I like
theory
my odds.
favors you, but practically, I think actually favors me.
2 players that don't play monks very often at
Exactly.
all.
Taking
Oh, I
taking.
think I've seen LeighThalion build monks a couple times.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What are the odds we'll see petards?
Ooh, I think that's a higher higher chance than monks. What if we have like a monks versus petards battle? That could
That
be
would
really cool.
that would I would love to see that just to see how that goes.
All right. Anyway, moving on. Both players actually relatively close,
Yep.
and in villager count, looks like Dovekie picked up Loom a little early. Um,
Yeah, but I mean, bringing in the boars, playing it safe with that, so I mean, not terrible. And does have a villager that would be dead if she didn't have loom, so worth
that's true. You know,
value right
just
there. So it's not entirely unreasonable, right? If and that way you're kind of boosting your food income rather than having to rebuild that villager. You just spend a little bit of gold in that same time, uh, for the same vill number, but without losing a vill, and then all your HP of vills is boosted. So
and keeps your town center running. But as
exactly.
we can see, it looks like the Alion's got a slight villager lead now, just by 1. But it should even out when they both
Yeah,
leave the village, because I expect that the Alien will get
yeah. I mean,
loot.
or once Thalion gets loom, that should you know, because idle time is about even for both players, and
Yeah, this is actually a relatively close start to the game. What do you think of this map? Does it look like anything in particular to you?
does it look like anything in particular to me? I guess sort of like a manta ray,
That's kind of what I was thinking.
but like with a weird tail instead of like the long thin tail, it's got like a platypus tail or like a beaver tail or something.
Maybe if they cut enough wood, it will look
Blub.
more like a
Just trim it down, make that nice and
manta ray. Just get a couple nice onager cuts there.
yeah, yeah. We have a new
All right.
objective for this map.
Depending
Yeah,
on how long it goes.
it is interesting to see the little two protrusions of the forest, and I doubt it'll play much into this again because it's a 1v1, but it like gives both players a convenient location to wall off without having to go super far on the map on the north side, and then in the south, obviously. Well, in the south, actually, I would heavily favor Dovekie because she has that extra forest, two very short walls to close that out. Um,
Yeah, I think it'd be relatively easy to just kind of wall off each side and just kind of focus on the battle in the south.
Yeah.
But you never know. Maybe we'll see some sneak attacks from the top to mix things up. Whose map do you favor more?
Whose map? Okay, let me look at this. I I mean it's hard to say because I would say Dovekies because it's a little more closed off, especially at the front. And even that front gold is relatively well protected by the forest, actually.
Yeah.
However, as the Huns, you might actually want the more open map, which is what the Teutons got, and as the Teutons, you might want the more closed off map, which is what the Huns got. So I
I
don't
was just
know.
making my head spin.
Yeah, you do have that little hill down here in the southwest by the forest where you could kind of put a castle, I guess, which is kind of the only elevation in the entire southern half of the map.
It's actually kind of
Um,
surprising because I feel like Hideout usually spawns some decent hills,
yeah,
but they're
this entire map, I
hugging it.
mean, there's some along the edges and one hill kind of in the north and under some of those forest clumps, but it's a flat map.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we have Dovekie going to be hitting feudal first.
Yep.
So trailing a little bit behind in build count, but that's to be expected when you click up. LeighThalion going for probably like 28, 29. Oh, let's see. 29 fills before clicking feudal. Okay.
Yeah, alright. Dovekie will reach feudal. Let's see what she does with it. She is a fair bit off of going castle age, so not looking at a fast castle approach here.
It's got a
As we
very,
see a
very
barracks
safe
come down.
barracks.
Yeah. It's a hidden
Maybe
barracks,
she's
right? The sneak
hiding
barracks.
the barracks to go longswords.
Barracks from Thalion as well, and we have a blacksmith from Dovekie as well as a market. So kind of looking for the fast castle boomy play, I guess. Doesn't quite have the food yet, but could potentially sell the stone and go up actually.
That'll be relatively close, I feel like.
Yeah, it won't be terribly far off. She has 14 on food. Most of that on no, okay. Taking the hunt actually.
Yeah, which will I think kind of help speed it up.
Yeah, 650. Yeah, she'll be up to castle pretty quickly here. Thalion on her way up, gonna reach feudal herself soon. And starting that.
And the wall's coming down.
Wall, yep. Which is that? Just palisade wall. Okay.
All right. The question is, so Thalion did this in her match versus Cat Girl.
With that,
she did this
that
long
second
straight wall.
Yeah.
And then how much you want to bet we're gonna see that again on the other side to make a perfect H?
I don't think so. Just with the forest, it doesn't make. It won't be perfect. I don't think, because just looking at the forest, if she offsets it by 1 at the bottom, it's shorter, or it looks shorter at least.
Okay. Okay.
But I mean, ideally, if she's gonna wall off in the north, she'll do it. She'll do it, but between the main forest and one of those clumps of trees, right? Because that's a super short wall that gives her all the space.
It's true.
Although I don't know what is her scouting situation. No, she's got vision of this. She knows what her options are.
The trees are the way or in the way. All right, so we've got Dovekie clicking up to castle first. But I expect to be followed very shortly by LeighThalion as soon as her buildings are built. All right, so we got a stable from LeighThalion. We got villagers on stone from Dovekie. Oh, are we gonna see a castle? Maybe see some Tarkans?
That'd be interesting.
Fun. I don't know how Tarkans do versus Teutons. Well, I do know. Not very well.
I was gonna say, I can't imagine it be going great.
But, I mean, if you got superior numbers, then you can just sink a bunch of buildings real quick.
Yeah. Seeing men-at-arms coming in from Thalion, actually, so might actually see some infantry here.
Exploding monks, I think. Ooh. I would play that game mode.
It's a mod.
I don't know if it is a mod, but it should be a mod.
Yeah, but it could be a mod. Someone made it one. You know.
You know.
Alright, both players are on the way up to castle. We have skill barding coming in from Dovekie, and there's a stable as well.
Alright.
cavalry upgrades. And on both sides, cavalry upgrades coming in. See how both players open.
This is boding well for my paladin prediction.
It
I'm very
is.
excited.
It is.
Problem is, there's not that much gold on the map.
So
I mean, there is, but there's
yeah,
not.
yeah. Well, let's see how much in total.
Maybe
Teuton Paladins in a straight up fight should do better, right? Just because of the extra armor.
yes.
However, the Huns are going to have faster Paladin that can
They also
potentially
produce
evade and raid.
They produce faster
And they
as
do
well.
produce faster, yeah. So if the eco behind it is there, but again, about 22,000 gold on the map in total, which is not that much. What did we put into calculations last time? It's like 4 to 5k gold to get Paladin.
To get to Paladin, and then you've got
with full upgrades, which I guess Teutons don't have that many additional upgrades.
I mean, the only thing that Teutons are missing is husbandry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, no unique upgrades that apply to cavalry or paladin. Or
Oh,
something.
no.
No civ. Yeah. Just the standard.
This is a relatively even game.
Oh.
But I suspect we'll start seeing a lead kind of pull in from LeighThalion since she's dropping her extra 2 TCs. Dovekie's still on 1 town center.
Yes. And I was gonna say.
Producing knights.
And well, I mean, there is some raiding potential on that new TC eventually, but at the moment, most of LeighThalion eco is pretty safe, and I mean, she's got a barracks there to put out 1 or 2 spearmen if she sees knights coming, or even a monk. Well, I mean, she'd have to build the monastery first. Okay, there's a second TC from Dovekie as well, though.
Okay. What is up with these TC placements? It's just a little bit over one way or the other.
Well, okay, the LeighThalions on gold, I don't hate. I mean, again, you could say one tile further away, right, for that little bit of awkwardness on the drop-off. The wood TC is fine, I'd say.
But like, Dovekie's.
Dovekeys could definitely be 1 closer
in
to the
pretty
gold.
much 3 directions. Can be
Yeah.
closer to the wood or gold.
Yeah.
Or...
Well, I'd like it ideally 1 closer to the gold, since that's the more important resource, and then 1 further away from the palisade wall, so you can. Well, it might actually be enough.
I don't think so.
No, I think you need 1 more tile for a farm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you placed it right here.
Yeah. But both have fairly healthy food economies. I think LeighThalion needs more on food. This is kind of the same thing as we saw last time. Just not enough on food to keep producing out 3 town centers.
Yeah. It is.
Or even to produce knights.
Getting there, though. I mean, 18 on farms is enough for the 3 TCs at least, and slowly adding more. Yeah, LeighThalion is also about 10 vills up, well, 8. On the other hand, Dovekie does have hand cart in already. So that's going to help kind of even that out a bit. And Town Watch coming in.
And honestly, Dovekie's doing a really good job of using her resources. Oh, we got a monastery. Oh.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
We got 1 monk.
It's a monk. There he is.
All right.
Will there be more? Okay. Gambeson's coming in. LeighThalion potentially also expecting the Cav Archer play.
Ooh. Which, if she was playing me, that's probably what she would find.
But kind of a mix of infantry and cavalry upgrades we're seeing from her here, which isn't terrible. It's gonna cost a lot of resources. But if you get to the point where you have both of those, that might be nice, especially late game when knights and.
I mean, it is good. I think something that, like, if you over prioritize like upgrades too soon, it's too much of a strain on your economy where you can't produce army and get upgrades for different unit type. So like early on when you're first wanting to produce your army, you really kind of want to streamline what your upgrades are geared towards.
Right. Yeah. This is more of a it's gonna allow a faster tech switch, but it does delay her initial opening.
Oh, Dovekie's town center.
It is snug.
Very snug.
It's just
That's
kind
a
of well,
bug
it's
and a
on the
rug.
yeah.
Alright. So still just about an 8 fill difference, but
Yep.
I
Ooh,
got
fourth
+2
TC now.
armor.
One coming down on the stone.
Okay, okay. Alright, at this rate, predictions for number of villagers each player's gonna have at the end of the game. Well, at their peak.
Ooh, I'm gonna say about 70
For both?
for each. I think they're gonna stall out at about 70.
Okay. I think we're gonna see more.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I think we're gonna see closer to 100 probably from LeighThalion.
Ooh.
And probably about 85 from Dovekie.
Okay.
Yeah, I think using your army is a great idea, LeighThalion. Like, even if you're not able to do a lot of damage, this gives you map presence and kind of gives you some scouting ability to kind of know what to expect. Rather, like, your army's doing nothing sitting at home other than looking cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Which
Second monk.
they are
Second
looking
monk.
pretty good. No, where?
Yes!
Amazing.
Right by the relic in the south.
Okay,
But
okay. So both players presumably going for relics. There's still 4 on the map.
These monks need to sit and contemplate their approach to how they're going to pick these relics up.
Well, how do you get from there to there, right? There's
I know, right?
like
With pathing as it is, they
exactly.
just got to
You
make sure they
don't
have enough
know.
energy.
Anything could happen. Anything at all. Okay, Dove just sold a lot of food for gold.
Okay.
Not sure
Alright.
why.
We got a castle coming up. Okay, is that on the hill?
No, I think it's right beside the hill.
Very, very close.
It's right at the foot of the hill. Which, I mean, it does actually, like, this way it covers the entire gap between the monastery and the edge of the map.
It does.
So I don't hate it. I mean, hill bonus is nice, but if in exchange you're losing a lot of map control because your castle's right on the edge, then maybe. You could
Yeah, can you
potentially
imagine?
stonewall and then place a castle out here once you've funneled enemy towards the castle, I suppose. Oh, look at this. Monk sneaking past the knight to get another second relic.
Very nice. Yeah, Thalon, imagine if you had your knights forward, that castle probably would have been denied. Like, oh, are we gonna see the first kill?
Well, we might. Nope, the knight is forced away there. And the town bell
Oh, the town
rings.
bell. Alright, little trick. Don't ring town bell. Just drag, click, and garrison inside so that the rest of your eco can keep working. That's nice and safe.
There we go. Murder holes. You love to see it. Also fletching. Also an excellent tech.
Yeah. I have no idea if Huns have atonement. I don't think they do. I feel like their monks are pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, offhand, out of your... Oh, look. We're not seeing the H wall. We're seeing a house wall with H on the
Ooh.
back. Kind of a 2-for-1 there. However... Oh, no, wait. And capped ram coming in. Okay, okay.
Okay. Interesting.
And it looks like Dovekie is looking to go Imperial.
Yeah, and we've got LeighThalion and Imperial teching into...
Yes.
Captain only.
Yep.
At this point.
Castle being dropped out. LeighThalion has stalled out production at 67 villagers.
Oh, and Dovekie has
And
broke my
Dovekie's
80
actually,
something.
going up past your expectations there.
Alright. Yeah, that's a really healthy economy. I would like to see about 15, 16 vills taken off of wood and placed on farms.
For Dovekie.
Yes.
LeighThalion wouldn't have a lot left on wood if she took off 15 or 16. Something like
Her
negative
eco
two.
bounce is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need a lot on wood as students because their farms cost less.
Yeah, absolutely. So unless you're actually going into, well, I mean, if she's going into ram production, she's gonna need some wood for that, but this is not gonna be the focus of her army, I assume.
It's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say that got cancelled again. That tech that increases tower attack,
So,
which
ever
has
since,
limited utility when you have no towers on the board.
I mean, Teutons can garrison
Elite
more
Teutonic.
inside a tower, so.
It is true. So if you were going for a tower approach, I could understand placing that tech, but I'd like to see at least one tower on the map before you start checking into
That's
arrow
fair.
slits.
So, you know how we were talking about petards? Look at Dovekie's castle.
Oh man, you love to see it. All the hype. Yeah, LeighThalion actually queuing up has Elite Teutonic Knights just came in. Elite Teutonic Knights queued up, and Ironclad actually is queued up as well. Coming in now.
Okay. So going for the cap ram push, maybe,
Front
with
approach, yep.
Teutonic Knights inside?
And again, I think, we have our first Vil kill. In the North
Alright.
TC, looks like Thalion's Knight sniped a Vil there. Is low on H health but survived. Dovekie's gonna just lock that area down with another castle. Now this one I would like to see up there on that hill.
Just a little bit more forward.
A little bit more forward on that hill. It just, it just gives you the hill. It costs you another
And even
5
just like
seconds to
going
walk.
forward and like stonewalling off that
Yeah.
portion of the map.
Yeah, absolutely, right.
So that you have access to control that area and it slows Thalion down. And you know what, when I was talking about the sneaky raid from the north? Look
Yep.
what Thalion's doing with her knights.
Oh, well, there's a scout on all the Vils. It is a Teutonic scout, but, well, yeah, the knight got cleaned up by 2 knights by Dovekie. And now that scout's getting cleaned up as well, and that castle is going to go up. But yeah, I see that the knights are moving around.
It'll be
Okay,
interesting
well,
timing. I don't
yeah.
think they're going to show up in time.
Well, all the Vils went into the TC, so now they actually might. And now that half-finished castle is going to hang out there for a minute. Okay, Vils are going back, though. The monk will see these knights. We'll just be like, good luck, fellas. And be on his way. The knights are confused by this and need to take a break. Which will allow this castle to go up.
Alright.
Cavalier coming in for Huns. And a more forward castle, going for the castle power creep here.
Alright.
With the Teutons.
Dovekie's nice moving out, so kind of going to be denying that potential castle placement.
Yep,
Gonna
see find this,
well,
especially with one villager, right? You gotta send, okay. Snipe the Treb? Snipe something? Nope, Dovekie's gonna disengage. Could still run around and deny that castle. I would have liked to see the Treb snipe down. I think that would
I would have too.
But other than that, you don't want to take a big fight under the castle, obviously. Even if it has, well, it has chemistry. It doesn't have fletching, though.
Yeah, oh, that's true. But it does have murder holes, so...
Well, yeah.
Alright, so, and Paladin coming in. Alright, so I would like to see the last armor.
Paladin, conscription. Yep.
And some forward stables from...
And Treb coming forward, which can start working away, but 2 Trebs coming forward from Thalion. Dovekie will see the second castle, pull her Treb back a bit. More stables coming up in front, which is excellent.
Alright, ooh, big engagement, big engagement.
Oh, and I think Thalion's gonna lose her Trebs here. It is
definitely gonna lose the knights, I would expect.
Cavalier versus knight.
Oh no, but the Cavalier are not attacking the units.
They're, well, sort of. The castle does go up. The Trebs get sniped down. Ooh, the Mangonel hits. I think that hit more of Thalion's units there than Dovekie's. There you go. Now it's putting in some work.
I think Thalion's gonna win that fight.
Thalion's gonna win this. Yeah, it's gonna be costly, but she'll win it.
Yeah, fighting underneath 2 castles.
Yeah.
It was a bit unfortunate because I think
it
looked like Dovekie was trying to attack the Treb and click the castle foundation instead. Smart move though, moving her Treb away from.
Yep. Relations is coming in, however, which will make this more difficult. And, well, okay. Dovekie's back up to 14 Paladin. bulk of those is in the
Alright.
back, where you've got more stables coming up. So potentially, actually, you're looking to raid around the back yourself. We'll run into Thalion's group of knights in the north there, which is still just kind of hanging out. As is the monk. Nope, that's just a bear. I don't know why it looks purple on. Okay.
Alright, but we got full-on paladin here. We got the last armor upgrade coming in, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dovekie's in a position to take this fight, I think. But once again, fighting underneath the castle fire. It's not going to be very cost-effective.
Does find a few villager kills here, which is reasonably helpful. But yeah, the castle fire will help a lot with how this engagement goes.
But has army advantage. Not really. I mean, she does have army advantage because she has full upgrades versus.
Or, well, nearly full upgrades. Last armor in now.
Yep.
And
does have
less
a
attack,
much healthier economy. Alright, but we got LeighThalion kind of creeping from the north, establishing a foothold.
Yeah. Does have knights, however, both players, I think, are going to run out of gold soon. There's, well, actually, okay, Dovekie still has 4 tiles in her home base. LeighThalion, however, has, I think, 1 more tile by the TC. Well, 3 more along the edge. Okay, so both players are still actually good for a while on that count. But this will become a factor, because those are a lot of gold units that are being thrown in the field there. And if this, okay, if this evolves into a trash war, who are we favoring?
Teutons all the way.
Teutons?
Yeah. You got the extra armor on their halbs.
You don't have halb. Right now you have spearmen.
Yeah, but you can trade for it. Like trade at the market to get your upgrades. You're already teching into infantry armor. Alright, this is a relatively close game. I would like to see.
Ooh, nice positioning of that Trev by Dovekie there.
All
the paladin in front of it, going to be able to just wear down that castle, and there's nothing Thalion can really do about it.
That is a lot of Teutonic Knights. 38 Teutonic Knights. Oh, don't fight underneath the castle fire, Dovekie.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's moving away. Okay, very smart, very nice.
Imagine one big onager shot on that group of Teutonic Knights, though.
Ugh. I believe Paladins do beat an elite Teutonic Knight, but just barely.
It's a rough fight for sure.
Whenever you have a castle firing at you, you don't.
Yep, though not for much longer. 2 tribes working away on that castle now, and no more repairs going on for the moment. Okay, they're back, but that castle's going down.
That castle's going down, which is going to help a lot with Dovekie's push right here.
In the north,
I would like to
not much happening yet.
Yeah, I would like to see Dovekie get Hussar while she still has access to gold.
Yeah, and I would like to see Thalion getting halbs, given that she's seeing lots of paladin everywhere.
Yep. That's 1 trap down though.
Yep. And that second one is actually very exposed. I think the paladin can get there in time to defend it, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there's halb coming in. Very nice, very good. Now I want to see 6 barracks.
And more villagers. Yeah, you called it.
Villagers in general. Yep.
Stalling out right at 70 vills. I'm impressed.
Yep. Yeah.
I would like to see about 30 more farmers from Dovekie though. Like you have 14,000 wood.
Yeah, like, you don't need more wood at the moment unless you're going CA, which she isn't. Which you were right on the paladin call there, but
and even then they don't cost that much wood.
Ooh, that is a forward castle coming in from Dovekie on the gold, which is excellent, securing that resource.
All right, dive in the vills, stopping the repairs.
And okay.
Right.
Fighting the knights, the vills will stay alive for the moment, but
now
the troubles are working away.
If Dovekie moved her monk forward and healed all her paladin up.
Oh man, so much value. Okay, tower upgrades and cavalier now coming in from Thalion.
Ooh. And we've got 4 trebs in the north. Ooh, with
Big push. Here we move out. Okay, with 7 knights, a couple Teutonic knights, but there's nothing Dovekie has here to answer for the moment. Can get some paladin out fairly quickly though, once she sees what's going on. But 4 trebs, I think that castle's gonna go down before she can take care of those.
I don't think she's gonna notice. This could be a really, really strong push for the north.
Mm-hmm. On the
But
other
at the
hand,
same
we now
time-
have 50 paladin in the south and more on the way. Where are the petards? Petards are still. Oh, the petards are moving out.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, they're moving up to the next castle, which is a friendly castle though, so they'll be chill about it. In the north though,
Right.
castle goes down.
It does look like
Stables
Dovekie
are being
has
smacked. Yeah. Pulling back has 1 paladin out now. Don't want to probably send that in on its own. It's not gonna do much except die.
Oh, but the castle stands. It looked like it needed 1 or 2 more hits.
Oh man, another treb on its way though. And the petards. The petards are there. I'd like to see those petards head towards that castle. And the Book of the Paladin will actually now move to the back to deal with the push coming there. Nope, never mind, it's just chilling.
Okay, this is an exciting game.
Yep, so now it's gonna start being a question of which pushes faster. Now Dovekie has the option here of just stonewalling the south here to delay that push a bit.
But we got 2 paladin that slipped past the army and took out a bunch of the trebs. Excellent, excellent play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that castle is down. I would really want to see those. Ah, there they are. There the paladins go. Push, keep pushing hard into the economy.
Yep, and in the north, the stables paladin are being produced, and LeighThalion isn't adding any more army in the north, so that push will eventually just kind of stall out.
Steamroll through.
And the south will push through. Yeah.
I don't think that LeighThalion has anything to stop this paladin push.
Nope. I mean, well, she has a couple barracks.
But
Need more of those earlier.
you need
Paladin
a lot more
are in.
production to kill 50 paladin. Like paladin can still beat house.
Right. It's a matter of spamming the halbs, and you
I
don't
think we're
quite
gonna
have
see
that
GG
at the
soon.
moment.
I
Yep.
think we're gonna see
The paladin are in. The north push has stalled out. Lots of barracks coming down there, but you know, Dovekie's stabilized, and LeighThalion is losing so many villagers. It is a massacre. Yeah, I think we're gonna see GG here.
All right, so this is handing LeighThalion's first loss. Yeah. Because she swept Catgirl last time.
Yep.
Oh, but looks like she's gonna play on a little bit, sneaking some vills to her northern town center. But
Another castle here. And LeighThalion is out of gold, or has no more on gold, I should say.
and it looks like Dovekie has 2,000 gold left, I think.
Roughly. She's got those 3 tiles in the south, which have not much left on them, actually. Melting fast. Yeah, there's just not much gold left on the map. Well, in her home base. Yeah, close to 2,000. But LeiThalion's home base has been flattened. The vills
Look
are
at
running,
Dovekie's
but
castle up north, right next to the
oh man,
trebuchet.
on the hill, on the hill. Oh man, might lose a treb to castle fire here.
I think that
Especially
castle
if you set it up there.
probably will go down though.
The castle will go down, but I think so will that treb.
Repair your castle.
Yep, they will.
There you go. Now send those paladin in, snipe the couple trebs. Alright, so LeighThalion 101. If you're below yeah, 50 population, it's probably worth resigning. Unless your enemy is also below 50 pop.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you start most games with below 50 pop. Is that like an insta-resign then, or?
Insta resign.
Yeah,
exactly.
okay, makes sense.
Oh, take the trip. Take the trip.
It's
North.
out. There you go. They're going back. Go get it. There's another treb.
All right. So to recap, what went wrong for LeighThalion here?
Well, lack of production, of bill production and then of army production, right?
Yep.
Because if in the south you had like 8 barracks spamming halbs, that paladin army could do nothing.
I agree.
And in the north, again, it was a great push, but there was no military production to reinforce it, and so it just stalled out.
Yeah. You knew it was over, but you didn't quit. I'm not a quitter, Dad. I'm not a quitter.
Alright, well, we're down to 42 pop.
Yeah, no, I definitely think, like, if she, especially as soon as she saw Dovekie going knights, I mean, 2 Tonic Knights is great, but if you had, like, 40 halves with that,
Yep.
you'd be great.
Yep, and you already had siege to back it up, right? So you don't have to worry about a unit to kill buildings, because you've already got a half dozen trebs in it. There's a couple onagers, a couple rams there.
Yeah.
Just keep adding those and you're good to go. Bombard Tower now coming in.
Yeah,
LeighThalion going for the
Oh.
offhand play.
I mean, she's got a bunch of resources left, so why not, right?
Well, not a bunch of resources to build towers.
You agreed to keep playing for content's sake.
Fair enough.
I mean, okay. LeighThalion's at 35 vills, but only 19 farmers behind.
That's a good point.
Dovekie.
And only 1 on stone and 2 on gold behind. It's really mostly the 55 on wood that she's lacking.
Absolutely. And maybe the army difference, you know.
Maybe the army. It's only 90. Mostly paladins.
You know.
Stone walls
Yeah.
coming in now. But there's a hole at the north already.
Oh no. That's some quality content right there.
But the paladin, oh, look at them. Look at them. They look so good. They're confused. They're doing weird maneuvers. They might not make it before the wall goes down if they keep reorganizing themselves. Alright,
yeah.
here they go. They're in. Villagers are patiently
like
gonna
we're
wait.
gonna run around to show you the hole in your wall.
The bear is on its way to help.
Boy, the bear is fighting for LeighThalion. That's a scary looking bear, man.
Yep. The bear feels like it can take on about 30 paladin, no problem.
I don't know, it looked like it's been eating a little too many berries.
It is a little chubby. But it's motivated. Look at it go. It wants a specific paladin. It's not finding it.
Is gonna...
It's confused. It's hanging out. Maybe it's not attacking, maybe it just wants to be one of the guys. I'm a paladin too!
That'd be funny if it was going after the really weak paladin and actually killed it.
That'd be hilarious. But
Oh!
no. It goes after
it was
full
mysterious
HP.
damage.
No fear. Look at that. 6 health gone, just like that. And is still on the chase. Still going to. Alright, he's found a new target. That's probably like 3 more HP right there.
And
There's still some villagers somewhere. Oh, here they are.
Like, yeah,
They've killed the
halbs
bear.
are great because they don't cost gold. They counter cavalry, and so you can save your gold for siege and a power unit. Content. Yeah.
Bears died.
That way you're just not blowing through all your gold super fast.
Alright, the paladin are taking down the houses one by one. They do not want to engage that keep. There's only 55 paladin and 1 whole keep, so they're gonna hang out at a safe distance.
Only 55 paladin? There's 88 paladin.
No, there's 55 in the north. The ones in the south are busy taking down the houses. The ones in the north are leaving through the hole, which is still there.
That makes sense. Alright, so it looks like LeighThalion's now building halbs. Imagine if she deleted her barracks foundation that's in her base. She could build like 5 more halberdiers.
That'd be like 100% booster army size, so you know, worth.
Totally worth.
Alright, the keep is gone. The paladin are back. There are 7 villagers left. I see 4 or 5.
LeighThalion is housed.
No.
Oh, but she's about to get another kill. Oh,
Yeah.
she just killed
There we
another
go.
unit.
And she's about to lose her helps, which will restore that housing space for her.
It's
Hacks.
true. Oh, and she bought wood. Hey, there we go.
There you go. Wait, she bought wood. She's still got to market somewhere?
Yeah, she built a market up north.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
And did the paladin know?
I don't know.
There's another keep going up to protect the market. And we know how these paladins feel about keeps.
It just goes to show that LeighThalion will keep at it.
Alright.
This is just awesome. Well, if you go back to the old days, this is the way Age of Empires was played by all of us plebs. Is you gotta make them earn the victory, man.
Well, Doveke's also pop out of space. Needs more houses, more pop space, you know? So both players are unable to produce more units, so really it's an even game.
I don't know who taught you what was even and what was not.
Listen, they can both not produce more units, therefore it is an even game. Listen. I'm speaking facts. But yeah,
there it is.
Alright.
Alright.
180 paladin. Yeah. Well, we got to see the bear in action, so that was cool, I guess.
Yeah. Well
Um,
played by Dovekie.
yeah, for sure. Economy. What? How do you get 177 in economy?
What do you mean?
In economy score?
That seems wrong.
That seemed, yeah. Is that like with ending res or something? Because otherwise that just doesn't make any sense. Or maybe my capture rate is just broken. I don't know. I just work here. Alright. So,
Alright.
bugs. Yeah.
Game 2, I guess it's Amazon Tunnel?
Yes. And hold on, before we get into that though, allow me to just deal with these predictions.
Okay. I'm on second 4 whenever you get there.
Yeah, hold
Bugs.
on. Bugs. It's a bug's life. So, the sure capture H doesn't start rolling while I'm working. Go. All right. Prediction. The winner was Dovekie. A lot of points down the drain, guys. Someone could have won all of those points, but you didn't. All right. Second prediction going up. 13,000 channel. No, it looks like somebody did actually vote. There's 10,
I think
10
so.
plus. Yeah. Congrats to the rich winner. All right. Game 2, Amazon Tunnel. Let me just take us back over to Capture Age. On 3 seconds. 3,
I'm on
2,
4.
1, starting. All right. So we have Dovekie as a Slavs in the north, and LeighThalion as a Khmer in the south. Which, is this the exact same matchup we saw between her and Catgirl?
Did Catgirl have Slavs?
Khmer Slavs? That's what I'm trying to remember.
I know LeighThalion had Khmer. I don't remember. I think so?
Wait, no, no.
No.
It wasn't that Wolf King Snowman Lord that had? No. Because we saw Japanese as well, didn't we? I think Catgirl played Japanese.
No, I don't think Catgirl played Japanese.
I remember we recently cast an Amazon Tunnel game where someone was playing Japanese, and I don't think it was Wolf King Snowman Lord. It was Snowman Lord.
Wolf
But
King, Snowman Lord was Slavs versus Bohemians, I believe.
that's where we got the Slavs. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Cat Girl had Japanese. Because I remember seeing a lot of samurai and trying to figure out how well those would do against the
That's right.
elephants.
That's right.
Yeah, so we have seen Kimura and we have seen Slavs, but not against each other. So exciting new times. Um, yeah,
Right.
a lot of resources scattered through the middle again, and this is actually unlike the last game. The Amazon tunnel is actually fairly even, about the same size gaps on
Yeah.
each side. Not a whole lot of res in that center though. I mean, you've got some stone in the relics and kind of some of the gold, but that's it. Both players with actually a lot of reasonable gold in their home and stone that's a little bit forward, but shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. All right. So I'm pretty sure I won the monk prediction last game. It was
You
right
did.
at 2.
It was right
I
at
did.
2, yeah.
Do you think we're going to see 2 again this game?
I think that's going to depend on who controls the middle, because I think if one
Yep.
player walls in front of all the relics, that player will build a monk to gather the relics, and the other player won't build one.
That's true. All right,
It's
Dovekie with a really good start. Just a few seconds idle time. Well, as I said, it's ticking on up, but still,
Caster's
really good
Curse.
start. I know, right?
Although it doesn't need to be ticking up. She's got 100 food in the bank, right? So just missed clicking that button.
Yeah, it usually happens when people lure the boar. All their focus is on making sure that villager stays alive, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
oftentimes where you gather idle time.
yep.
However, when I was trying to work on cleaning up my idle town center time, I would watch my games to see where it was at, and it was always when I was luring my second boar, I would get like 10 seconds, 15
Right.
seconds idle
Okay, but neither player is currently luring a boar, and neither player currently. Okay, there we go. Dovekie's queued up some more villagers.
time. Wow, the first time she was, luring a boar.
She was, but then it kept ticking for like a solid 20 seconds after that. So, you know, um, are there 3 boars?
Yes.
Oh,
So there are 3 boars, so they an extra boar to start. This kind of helps jumpstart the food economy a little bit more.
yeah. Love for Dovekie. I don't love the mill placement, but I love how convenient it is for the mill to be by the berries and the hunt and one of the boars, all of it right there together. Where
Yep.
on the other side, if you see, you've got LeighThalion has berries down at the edge of the map, and then the hunt on the north side of her camp.
This is a rough berry placement for
Yeah,
LeighThalion.
it really
Like,
is. Like you got to
you
really
can't put
place your mill.
farms.
Well, if you place it on like the outside, the furthest outside edge. But if
Yeah,
you want
it's
to
true.
play it efficiently for the berries, then yeah, you won't have farms on the edge.
But to be fair, she is Khmer, and she doesn't need to. She can put her farms anywhere.
That is true. So
Don't
that kind
require
of
drop
negates
off.
that. Yep, that is a good point.
All right, unit composition. I would say I'm thinking we're gonna see elephants again from LeighThalion.
Yep, that checks out.
We're gonna see just
Slabs.
pure halberdier from Slaps. Are we gonna see that, or are we gonna see her go cavalier to start with, or maybe boyar?
Yeah,
Boyar.
I'm actually wondering whether we see Boyar here.
I'd be down with boyar.
I'm
I think
yeah,
they're
yeah.
awesome unit. They're basically like a paladin. They're just a little bit slower. They have same amount of pierce armor and slightly, or a lot more melee armor. So trade more effectively versus melee units.
Right. I'm trying to think whether Dovekie's gonna go. I'm trying to think of how often I've seen her go castle unique unit as opposed to,
Uh,
and kind of based off of that, whether we're more likely to see Cavalier or Boyar.
hmm. All right, so
I mean,
some pretty good.
I would love to see Halb Siege from
Ooh,
Slabs.
we got a Vil fight. We got a Vil fight.
Bills, fight, fight, fight!
Oh,
And oh man, the wall is denied, the defensive wall. And let's see what Dovekie does with this now. She knows she's denied that wall. She's going to build her own. However, there's a scout on its way.
ooh, and the scout should be able to snipe that Vil.
Is it paying attention?
It is
Not.
not.
And Dovekie bringing forward her own scout, which is a great move. Kind of allows you to keep that Vil there. And so this wall will actually go up. Unless LeighThalion sends a lot more there, which it doesn't look like she's doing.
Yeah,
Ooh.
so not having Loom really hurt Thalion there.
Yep.
But I think
As it
I
stands,
think
Thalion's gonna
Thalion
win.
should win that
She's a
fight.
few hits up. On the other hand, that wall will be completed regardless. So Dovekie could look for a hill to take the fight, or can try to just get in some more scouting. But is presumably gonna lose her scout at this point. What's her vision look like? I mean, yeah, she scouted most of her own. It doesn't hurt too much.
I mean, she knows where all of her resources are. She
Yeah,
knows where her
exactly.
deer are.
And she knows where the forward wall is, so it's...
She did miss. She did miss a llama though.
Oh, this is correct. Barely. But yeah, missed that. Which we'll see if that impacts. It does get some scouting. Well, kind of. Has an
But
idea of where the town center is, but you know. Setting up a row of houses there, it looks like. Really securing that pass, which good idea. And I think she's in a pretty good spot with that at the moment.
I think so.
I'd like to see her go feudal age
I think so.
with
I think she has enough food.
yeah, well,
Is it queued up behind?
I believe so. Yeah, it's queued up. No, it's not even queued up. It's just villagers queued up for the moment. But yeah, it's definitely enough food from both players at this point to go feudal. LeighThalion does have it queued up. There it goes feudal, so she'll actually get to feudal age first.
Okay. Alright, so at this point things kind of slow down a little bit. We do have Dovekie on stone. So maybe she's going to go castle. Into Boyar. Yeah, I don't know why Dovekie hasn't clicked up yet. Oh, there it is. Alright, so things kind of just slowing down for a moment here as players build their economies. Nothing too crazy. Looks like Thalion's scout will get through eventually. Ooh, and we got a militia out. Fascinating. All right. Can you hear me?
Hello? There we go. Now you
Hello,
can hear
hello.
me again.
Hey, there you go.
There we go. I guess my audio was self-muted. Okay, we have a tower coming up here.
Okay, that was really weird. I was like, I can hear you, but then you just.
I don't know. I weirdly muted for a second.
That happened last time. I got it self-muted for whatever reason. All right, so we got
Yeah.
a little bit of aggression, but I think that tower is gonna kind of deny all of this pressure.
Yeah. Real quick on the side. Hello, silent noise. For
Welcome
those of you
back,
here,
Drewster.
yep. Silent is another streamer, streams World of Warships, which I play. I don't think anyone else in our little community does, but if you're interested,
Very nice.
Silent is a good guy to watch. Also a
Nice,
very
nice.
chill, very kind dude. So if you're
Cool.
interested in seeing some of that stuff, feel free to drop him a follow.
Very
All right.
nice.
Yeah, so the men-at-arms, 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 yes, men-at-arms, men-at-arms,
Men-at-arms.
yes, men-at-arms are being pushed back. I'm so bad at recognizing the infantry line units and what they look like and which one they are.
What's up? So hey, sup. Yeah, sup.
All right, so we got Castle Age coming in from LeighThalion, and still not clicked up from Dovekie.
Thank you for the sub, Silent. Very kind of you.
What a legend.
What a legend. What a guy. And Dovekie could... Okay, look. Dovekie could... Wait, does she have the buildings? She does not have the buildings.
She does not have the buildings. She doesn't
Okay.
have the wood. Ah.
She heard what you said about too many on wood last time, and so she didn't move any on wood, and now she doesn't have enough. So nice going, Southpaw.
You're welcome.
You ruined her build on your own. Wow.
However, she does have the double tower defense in the very front.
Yes. Which...
And a whole lot of houses.
Yeah, it's like a whole little suburb right here.
I know, right? The worst part is, though, like, to get through, she's gonna have to delete all these houses. Or have them destroyed by LeighThalion.
Yeah. It's not a
bit
great suburb to live in. It's kind of burning. The closest place to buy food is like way, way far away. And it's under threat. I don't think I'd like to live here.
So it's like the Pacific Northwest in the US.
Ah! And you're saying the Khmer are like Canada? Because you're right on the border?
Moving on from that.
Khmer are like Canadians. Discuss.
Okay.
Okay, Pikeman coming in.
Okay.
From
So
LeighThalion.
expecting the cavalry play from Dovekie. Curious if we'll actually see that.
Gus
from
a strip.
Dovekie. Let's
Oh
kill it.
man. Just a lot of places you don't want to be. Yeah. Okay, we're still missing the second building. Nope, there's a market coming up from Dovekie. So we should be seeing Castle Age shortly, and the good news is I guess she'll have a good amount of food banked and res in general.
Will we have an insta imp after reaching castle?
Well, the gold might actually be there for that. 5 on gold? I'm not entirely sure, but I think so. If she doesn't hit too many upgrades
Other
before then,
upgrades.
yeah, I think it's doable. Because I think
Alright,
I
so
also saw gold mining come in.
Okay, so we have cavalry armor and attack coming in for Slavs.
Right. Which again, and a stable coming up. Whether that's just for the upgrades though, or because we're looking at a knight/cavalier play, we don't know yet.
Yep. Now, so LeighThalion, again, you're just going for 2 different unit types. We're going for cavalry and for infantry. So we're getting both. When your economy is this, like, weak, for lack of a better word, like, you're not going to be able to produce both types. So, like, I think committing fully to, like, the Halb or Pikeman play, or going just full knights. Like,
Well-
don't invest in both at the same time.
Fletching coming in. Slabs and eco upgrades, which I would love to see double bit axe from LeighThalion. You have
Oof,
the
yes.
resources for it, and it's gonna make
Oh no.
it go smoother. Although that trickle from the commerce farms is just it's ridiculous to watch, man.
It's something else, man.
Yeah. Okay. Only 2 on gold. Is probably one of those things that LeighThalion's gonna need to look at next. First elephant is on its way.
All right.
Which, if you have elephants, I don't know if you need pikes, especially if you don't know that your enemy has gone cavalry.
Yeah, I think you just have to commit to a unit composition. And part of we were talking about this a little bit last night in community games. Like, part of the beauty of the game is like trying to anticipate what your enemy is going and like building compositions to counter it. And oftentimes you can be completely wrong. But sometimes it's like, okay, I know this player likes to go cavalry, so if I just go straight into the counter to that, they're gonna have some difficulty if I go straight into the counter unit. But then that's when they can play mind games and go something completely different and catch you off guard. So it's just all
Right, and that's where scouting becomes so valuable, where you see the enemy, whether have they built archer range or have they built a stable or both, and what does that probably mean in terms of what they're building. Yeah.
I would like to see Dovekie build a gate.
A gate where?
Just kind of like
Just
right where her house
just a
wall
gate
is.
in general, a gate.
Just one gate in the middle of nowhere.
Right here, boom. I'd just love to see a gate, you know. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you gate and then you delete the 2 houses once you're ready to move through.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
but it looks like we're
you to
looking
run
at
into the base.
yeah.
What are you saying?
Does look like we're looking at Cavalier rather than Boyar.
Yeah.
Well, we'll soon have the wood for Gatekeep Gaslight Girl Boss. I like the alliteration. I approve this alliteration. It is admirable. Okay, 3rd TC for LeighThalion is housed, however, so not gonna increase the build production until you build some of those. And both players just kind of slowly building army, booming up a bit. Yeah.
Alright, so we have our 1 monk out from Dovekie, and I think
it's gonna start
all we're gonna
snagging those
see.
relics.
Wow.
And
Dovekie's in a really good position.
Yes.
I mean, you think about it though. Like, has access to all 5 relics, which she's getting relatively early on. Has access to the neutral resources. Yeah, utilizing advantage. So this is the difference between what happened with like Catgirl last week, and like she had this position, but she didn't do anything with it. Like she never captured the relics. And I think that's what's...
Yes, however, she's going to lose that if she doesn't either do something with her army or build a castle of her own as Thalion comes to drop a castle on this wall, and that will take out the entire, well, almost the entire the entire suburb, and the towers, and the barracks.
Can that be denied, though? I think that,
It can be if you're paying attention. Yeah.
Right.
Although it could, I mean, if you just send the vills out here on this far corner, then they can build in peace without being hit. But it looks like Thalion's gonna just pull back for the moment.
Alright, and yeah, Dovekie could just sell just a couple hundred food.
Build a more defensive castle. Okay, here's the counter castle. So both of those will go up, 2 villagers each.
And both are relatively close to Imperial Age. I think Dovekie's slightly closer. More than slightly, she's really close to clicking up.
Yes, resource-wise, building-wise, Thalion's ahead, I think. Or does she not? Or is it just not showing?
Alright.
No, both 1 building short, I guess.
So as soon as the castles goes up, that counts towards.
Yeah, as soon as, I mean, the castles are going to go up around the same time, and at that point, both players will be roughly in the same position to go to Imp. They're both 200 gold off, which they could get by selling resources.
Which,
or
I mean,
just
honestly,
wait it out.
Dovekie had it, but click Bloodlines.
Yes. Alright, yeah, and on the other side we see Tusk Swords coming in, which will delay Thalion's time. Which, I mean, on the other hand, getting Tusk Swords on those elephants isn't terrible, as long as you do something with them. Now the castle will start working away on the suburb and start punching a hole into this. The question is what happens then. You know there's a castle there. How long is 200 years in real time? I don't think... Oh, yeah, Relic Victory might come in.
Yeah.
It is ticking away.
200 years. I want to say it's 30 minutes in game.
I'm
No,
seeing about
let's see.
5 seconds per year.
So
that's about 1,000 seconds, which is about 20 minutes.
okay, that sounds about right.
So yeah, good
Alright.
note there. I wasn't thinking of that at all. And if it's not deactivated in game settings, yeah, I think this might be a Relic Victory if LeighThalion doesn't push. And Dovekie will actually be first to Imperial Age here. It's ticking away, and LeighThalion is getting upgrades first.
Yeah, and not even close to Imperial Age, I think.
No, well, not anymore. Could have had all the resources. It was like 100 gold off, but spent all that on upgrades now. So, is getting some ballista elephants though, and again, there is definitely potential to just cut through somewhere and go around. I don't think it would be an intentional Relic Victory. I think it's just something they forgot to deactivate. Who would be more surprised, the players or the casters, you know? Not the casters anymore, now that we've noticed that is going. Yeah, 150 years left. Although, there will be an in-game warning, I believe, at 100 years?
I believe
And
so.
I think another one below that. So that might kind of alert at least LeighThalion to the fact that that is happening. And we'll see what happens then.
MBL would be proud of
MBL would be proud. MBL is the master lamer.
No, so there's different
Detonates.
game settings that you can do. Most of the time, games are played on Conquest, where to win you have to the opponent has to either resign or you destroy all their production buildings and units. However, if the victory condition is set on standard, that allows for winning by relic victory or by
wonder.
building a wonder.
Yeah, which I think this is just something the players weren't thinking of when
Yeah, because I think it's the game default.
setting the match. Yes,
when you're,
it is. It is the game
hosting a lobby.
default to go standard.
Like if you're playing like a ranked game, the default is Conquest. So
No. Now,
and neither of them tend to host games very often.
in theory, if the players notice the ticking is happening and don't want to really have a conquest victory, you can always, pop out a relic and put it back in and reset that counter.
Reset the time.
And keep it going forever without the player having to give up a relic, but we'll see what happens. We do. Hey, look, there's your gate. Not from Dovekie, from LeighThalion, but there's a gate.
Okay,
So
I'll take it.
Enjoy that.
I'll take it. It's a cool looking gate.
It's a pretty neat gate. And Imperial Age coming in as well. Cavalier coming on the other side, and the first Treb is out, which is going to start working away on that castle. We have Ballista Elephants. LeighThalion again going for Ballista Elephants out of a single castle. Does have the res for a second and even third castle at this point.
Yeah, but not the res to keep producing ballista elephants though.
This is true. And looks like, again, both players have stalled out villager production at 70 to 80. Are those Ballista Elephants worth it? Well, if you're going for a cut, at least one of them is worth it. Right now with this composition, I don't know that they'll be super effective. On the other hand, I don't think LeighThalion has really seen
Yeah,
the
I think
army.
if LeighThalion had like 20 ballista elephants with like 20 pikemen halberdier in front, I think that'd be a really good composition.
Yeah.
It is true. You don't have to play with it on Conquest.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, if it's a relic victory, that's fair and square. It is well within the rules. It's just, I think, not something most of us would have accounted for. Because it just doesn't happen often.
We have a petard from LeighThalion.
Oh, oh, oh. And 3 more queued up. What are they going to do? Architecture coming in.
Alright, so does not want to lose that castle.
Which is fair, although even if she does, Dovekie is going to have a hard time pushing through, given that she's now stonewalled behind the former suburb.
Unless she goes for an onager cut through the wood.
Which onager is coming in. There's another
An
siege
exciting-
workshop being produced for it, so that might actually happen. And if the cavalry get in here, there's not much to answer them, because I mean the elephants could potentially beat them, but they'd have to catch them first, and they probably won't. Elephants are not known for their speed. Okay.
Which is kind of funny because I feel like elephants are actually not slow in real life.
They're not. I don't know how they do over like longer distances. I feel like a horse could outrun them.
Probably. I don't know though.
Okay, the
I don't
castle
know
goes
that much about
down.
elephants.
The gate and alright. One house deleted to free the villager.
We're gonna see a gate.
The gate we've always been looking for. Oh man, I'm excited to see what we get in later games based on that count. Hey, look, there's your gate.
I did specify that games could be. They just needed to be relatively standard.
Not one gate, but two. Aren't you so happy?
That
50
gate is
years
just
to the relic
gross.
victory.
I don't think
And
LeighThalion's gonna be able to push this.
no. I think her only option would be at this point cutting with the ballista elephants and creating a lot more halbs. Well, getting halb and creating a lot more halbs. She has an insane amount of res as elite battle elephant now comes in. So there's potential to build an army.
But not in 40 years.
Not in 40
Oh, you
years.
forgot that the Bliskus could cut again, LeighThalion.
Well,
Oh, there's the deleted building.
yeah,
All right.
I kind of figured that might happen because I think this set was played before we cast the other set, and when we cast the other set, I mentioned I forgot about this, so I was like, So yeah. 1 minute till Siege Onager comes in and Chemistry. And there's a couple on the board, so both sides could be cutting through the forest right now. And as we've mentioned before, there's a whole lot of it. You could chop your heart out of the
All right,
forest.
but it looks like we're gonna go through the gates.
I mean, might as well utilize them, right? If they're there.
I mean, they are pretty sweet looking gates.
They are
so-
pretty neat gates. Like, no. And only one gate remaining at this point.
Ooh.
Your definition of standard may be very different than some other players. That's a good point. Elite ballast elephant coming in. Which, I mean, man. Siege Onager coming in on those elephants. I would love to see, just, for content's sake, the Siege Onager, now that they're through the gate, cutting through the wood.
Oh, there you go.
Like, we're gonna do both. 11 years left. And big shots.
Awesome, big shots.
Yeah, the elephants can tank shots from the Siege Onagers, but the Siege Onagers do trade pretty well against them. It's like you have the HP, but it's not cost effective to trade. And kind of, they do melt the Cavalier that just disappeared.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of an exciting little fight.
And that's the game.
The relic victory is there. But at
Yep.
least we got a fight before the end, though.
This is true. So actually, hold on, I should do this. 2-0 for Dovekie now.
Alright, playing pretty strong.
Yep. But hey, call it one monk. One monk from the player controlling the middle. And a reminder
Very
to
nice.
everyone that doesn't want it to turn off relic victory.
Alright, so Yucatan.
Yep. Yucatan it is. Hold on, once I find it. Right.
Dovekie, was that the first time you've ever won by relic victory? I'm on second 5, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still loading. Loading. Yeah, well, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition or the Relic Victory, right? Those are the.
uh, yeah, I mean that's part of learning the game. I mean, you guys haven't been playing very much, and so this is relatively new.
Yeah.
Like new mechanics, learning ins and outs. So next time, you know it's a thing.
Ooh, big points on Dovekie this time. Looking at that prediction. And I will throw up the prediction for game 3, which, as we mentioned, will be on Yucatan. And hold
Uh,
on.
yeah, like Ender said earlier, if you don't want to end the game by relic victory, you can always just pop it out real quick and then put it back in, and it resets the timer so that you can keep playing. If you want to do it that way.
Yep. If you forget it and want to cancel it. All right, here we go. Game number 3: Dovekie versus LeighThalion, Goths and Sicilians on Yucatan. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right.
Yeah.
Goths versus Sicilians. Interesting play. Didn't LeiThalion play Sicilians on Yucatan versus Catgirl?
I'm trying
No,
real hard to remember, but no, I
she
think it
went
was.
Bulgarians. She went Bulgarians because she went
Yeah, yeah,
Kripos.
yeah, Kripos.
Yeah, did the full Kripos round.
Yeah, which we won't see here, but I mean, you could sort of see a castle surround. There's not that much stone on the map, I guess.
So once again, kind of recapping this map, lots and lots and lots of food around your starting base, and a good chunk of wood. However, gold is somewhat limited on this map. It seems like you have a lot because you have big gold piles to start out with, but
in a fit of irony, no
fit
gold
of
in the
irony.
Yucatan. Very little stone, which I guess is reasonably appropriate, and a lot of kind of solitary trees, which are mostly an annoyance because they make it hard to, close off walls and pathing and all that, just as you might expect when you're trying to walk somewhere or build a wall in the jungle. So appropriate.
All right.
And
Question
lots
the
of
third time.
turkeys.
Well, that's somewhat appropriate for the Yucatan.
Yeah, that is reasonable. The deer
How many
less so,
monks
but
in this one?
oh man.
Well, I still have the mod where all my deer are reindeer, so
Which is even less appropriate for the Yucatan.
which is really funny because I didn't realize that their nose flashes red like Rudolph. That's actually kind of funny. All right, how many monks?
I think there's potential for one each.
Is it 2? Yeah.
I'm trying to find all the relics right now. There are
I'm gonna say
5.
0 monks. I'm gonna
Okay.
go out on a limb and say 0 monks this time.
Okay. See, I feel like that's trouble. I do. If LeiThalion scouts this, she's actually got a decent wall off from the wood line by the ponds to the one right in front of her base and then down. She can section off a pretty solid area of the map. And on the other hand, Dovekie definitely also has potential to kind of wall off a base for herself. With even 2 ponds in the back if she wants to go for that crazy fish boom.
Ooh, which would be super fun. Something tells me we're not gonna see fish this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or do you think we're actually going to see fish in Yuka this game?
We did last time.
We did, which was
What,
surprising.
14
but
fishing.
Cool. Yeah.
Fishing traps.
Well, yeah, 2 fishing ships
2
and
fishing
14
ships.
traps.
Lessons learned.
Overworked, underpaid fishermen having to like work on 7 fishing traps at a time.
Which did not go so well.
No. Unfortunately, did not. Oh, and Bulgarians versus Spanish is what we saw last time because we had the conchs.
Yes. All right. So this time, what do you think? Unit composition. Yes, Cluster, you do. So you need one. It's basically like a farm, except on water.
Yeah, it's a farm on water. So for every fishing trap, and ideally you build your fishing trap also right by your dock, the same way you build your farm right by a drop-off point for the farmers, because your fishing ship also, quote-unquote, farms on the fishing trap and then drops off at the dock.
LeighThalion has a really
Unit
nice field
comps.
lead right now.
Yeah.
Four vills. I mean, so quite a bit of idle time from Dovekie.
Yeah.
Well, not sure what happened there, but
Yes, but Thela is housed now, so that gap might close a bit again. As she goes, okay, good time to bring in Loom to
okay.
kind of avoid that idle time. Unit composition though, I think Sicilians, there's a fair chance that LeighThalion goes for cavalry halb again.
Okay.
Potentially paired with those fast castles from the Sicilians. I guess we could even see sergeants.
I expect we'll see some sergeants.
Yeah, that would make sense.
LeighThalion has a propensity like to go unique units.
Yeah. On the other side from Goths, I mean, for Goths, what you expect to see is infantry, specifically Huskarl. Given that Dovekie likes her cavalry, I don't know what I'd expect actually. But I think it's reasonable to say we'll see the infantry.
I think so. Just some full champion play potentially. That'd be kind of cool.
Sweet.
All right. Whose map do you like better?
I think Thalion's.
Yeah.
You got that back gold and backstone, which are a lot nicer than both of Dovekie's, which are kind of exposed. Like all her resources are at the front. And also her wall offs, if the ones that I suggested at least, still leave her with a lot of space. While Dovekie is gonna have to go for kind of big wide walls or be pretty cramped for space. Although again, Dovekie does have the 2 pawns, which, you know,
that's true.
Thalion doesn't.
Donjon Rush would be super sweet. I think we might see a couple dungeons in Castle Age, but probably not in Feudal Age.
Okay, what Civ bonuses do you think we're gonna see in effect this game?
I mean, obviously the Goths have the new bonus where their hunt lasts longer, so definitely is a really good bonus actually on this map.
Yeah,
that's all of the hunt that's in play. Yeah, and if she goes infantry, we're gonna see obviously the discounted infantry prices and you need to take for 100% faster working barracks. As for Sicilians, their farms, man, they have double, like I think it's 100% more on them.
For each upgrade.
It just feels like they never run out. Like if you can, especially on this map, if you can hold off placing farms until you get heavy plow, you don't have to seed your farms.
Then you no longer need villagers on wood for the rest of the game.
It basically feels like that at times. Until like you're in like mid-imp and you're
Which, on the other hand, wood access isn't likely going to be a problem this game. Sicilian, do you think we'll see the fast castles utilized for a forward castle drop?
Ooh, that would be fun to see. I think they might have just been playing all 3.
Yeah, I think most of our matches, players have played all 3. Alright, LeighThalion going for the fast castle here. Looking pretty clean, actually. Has very close on the res. By the time those 2 buildings go up, she should be ready to go Castle Age.
Castle by the time Dovekie is hitting Feudal.
Yeah. So Leigh can catch up. Well, Leigh can still get 1 win out of this. But the series technically is won at this point already by Dovekie. Okay, yeah, going for those stone walls for that big wall off. And I mean, this forest is just so convenient that basically once that stone wall is complete, the only access to your base is from the south side where there's walls coming up already.
Okay, I like it. I
3 or
like it.
5. Yeah, okay, that's true. We did say best of 5 was an option as well. I just didn't hear back from all players whether they played best of 3s or best of 5s.
All right, so the safe wall is coming up. So here's the beautiful part. Like once you're fully walled like this, and you start producing army, your army doesn't have to stay in your base because you have walls to defend yourself. And so that's where sending your army forward to do damage because you know you're going to be safe from any attack.
Ooh, town bell rings to hit the scout, and the scout goes down.
And he bites the dust. 5
Best
entry.
of, yeah. Best of 5, forget to record the games, play another best of 3, sweep it the opposite way.
uh,
Alright, however, these walls aren't actually being completed at the moment. Well, this one is, but I think that might stay open there unless someone is retasked.
Alright, so good castle time from LeighThalion. Let's see if it does
Absolutely.
anything with it. But
Might need to swap a couple more villas to wood to get the resources for a second TC here. And yeah, it looks like that gap back here in the stone wall is going to stay open for the time being.
It's gonna stay open.
There's always a hole.
Always.
It's too bad because it's such a nice little base. It's short sections of wall that you need to defend. You've got a lot of back wood if you're forced off the front wood lines. You
Yeah,
have safe resources.
It's a well-designed base. I like it.
Up, there you go. Okay, men-at-arms is in. So yeah, infantry from Goths likely. We do have 2 barracks in the front and the 3rd in the back here. Castle Age is now coming in as well. And looks like Dovekie is going to stone.
Probably wants to get that castle up so she can get the unique tech for supremacy
Yep.
and what's the other one called?
Anarchy?
Anarchy, thank you.
Yep.
Alright, so we got a second TC coming up from LeighThalion.
Between the stone and the berries there?
Not a bad spot. I don't mind this one. As some of the other town centers have been, I don't mind this one.
I'm
But
trying
I
to
do
think whether you want
mind
the villagers
is the
going to
lack
berries.
of food. Like villagers on food.
Yeah, it's just those 5 on the berries right now, actually. And again, with you have horse collar in. Yeah, you could, especially with Sicilians, place some farms, right?
Oh, absolutely. Like, you want to place farms like normal. If you can delay, that's great, but...
Yeah. Well, and even those few that actually reset once in the game aren't gonna be the end of the world.
Really, really effective.
Donjon coming up now.
Okay.
Defensive
but
covers.
Food. Covering that one very weak palisade wall.
Yeah, and also kind of covering 2 of the main front gaps here. So I don't hate that placement. Kind of protects this forward gold as well.
Yep.
So.
Imagine a forward
Okay.
castle right on Dovekie's Goldstone Berry position.
Oh man. Well, it's not going to be possible for long as we see palisade house walls coming down there, and I guess you could still place a castle in front of it, sort of.
Are we seeing the fast imp from Dovekie? Building her buildings already? Okay. Doesn't have the economy for it, but preemptively building buildings.
On the other hand, we're seeing more infantry upgrades coming in from her. And yeah, wall offs coming down around. And a 3rd TC from Leigh, more in the corner here.
Alright, so should have an economy advantage, but still, once again, not enough on food.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have bills on.
Is also housed again. Needs to build like 5 houses to avoid that for a while. 2nd TC from Dovekie now. Kind of by the hunt, I guess. And wood near the stone. A couple of resources in the area.
Not a bad spot. I don't mind it. I would have put it closer to the wood line, though. I think would have been beneficial, but... And also that wall segment. Just make it the short walls. Connect the woods.
It's like 4 tiles instead of 7?
Yeah.
8.
Alright, but LeighThalion does have a sizable villager lead right now.
Does have village lead,
15...
and the stone wall hole has been plugged with more houses coming up. So yeah, that being housed won't be an issue. There's a monk. There's a monk from both players.
Ah. Alright, my prediction.
And nope, that's the sergeant moving out for that relic, not the monk. Where are the monks? Oh, and more monks being queued up. No, that's just the first one queued up. Okay, never mind. So one monk queued up, one monk out. Yeah. Man, monk war Sicilians, Goths. Who wins?
Sicilians. They, well, especially if you get your first Castle Age unique tech, because it also gives your units conversion resistance.
Yep.
Ooh, are we going to see a matchup between a Sergeant and a Longsword? Ooh, we are.
Potentially. Which, second armor coming in for second attack upgrade in for the longsword, so it has. They're gonna trade about even. Okay, the sergeant wins barely, 5 HP left. If that second armor upgrade had been in, the longsword would have won that, and there he goes.
And, well, to be fair, the Dovekie did have both attack upgrades already, and LeighThalion does not. So.
Yeah, no. Oh, right, I mixed up players. So the second armor upgrade wasn't quite in yet for Dovekie. So it was the upgrades that won that fight there.
Yep. No. LeighThalion still won the fight, even though Dovekie had both attack. Alright, so Relic victory was not happening.
Yeah.
Lessons learned. Alright, so the food economy is looking much healthier now for LeighThalion. Still lots of room for improvement. But
and again,
world's better.
Yeah, you do have a lot on wood now, but you need those earlier, but now you can, I think, divert those, especially with the Sicilians, and get those eco upgrades. In fact, you could probably buy your way up to Imp if you wanted. Though, again, I suppose it's questionable whether you want to buy yourself up to Imp on a map with this little gold. Or whether you want to just bring in that food naturally.
I think it just depends on your situation.
Fair enough. Like the placement of that castle on the hill. I like that it's on a hill. I don't think you need the defensive castle. But as far as defensive castles go, that's a decent position.
It, I guess, technically defends your neutral gold.
Exactly. Well,
Has
and
she
it's also
scouted that?
Question. Nope.
She is not. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Or the pond. The pond! Lots of barracks coming down.
That is a lot of barracks.
Now it's a question
Love the number of production buildings. However, you don't have the economy to maintain production out of it. So, good idea, but you need to probably double, if not, probably actually triple your fill count.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is 3 TCs. They are currently all producing. So as far as preparation goes, I don't hate this. We'll see what happens with it. I don't love it, but I don't love the Goths, so, you know. Monks are on the hunt for relics.
Alright, so LeighThalion needs to click up to Imperial Age.
Yep. Sergeant's kind of looking to find a possible opening at the back of the base. Don't think they will find anything, especially around that way. But yeah, I believe Dovekie is completely walled off, only with palisades, so you could get through. but you won't be able to just walk in at least.
All right. At least we see a little bit of aggression though. All right, we got supplies coming in. We've got Imperial Age. We've got handcart, but field production kind of stalled out a little bit.
Yep, for both
From both
players,
players.
and actually well below 70 villagers even this time, 47 and 56.
Okay, I don't know
both
what
players
happened
going
because
imp.
like game one, they had fantastic economies.
Yeah,
Like really good food economy, and then the second game is a little scrappy. I think that's probably what threw things off a little bit.
yeah.
Like getting down that initial wall and building all the houses and losing a ville. But yeah,
We do have a couple more villas queued up now by Dovekie, so maybe
good.
seeing some continued production there.
Yeah, just consistency with ville production every game, I think is what really helps your progression as a player. Because like you can do really good one game, but then if you forget to do it, like game in, game out, you're gonna lack that like I don't know.
First eco
Consistent
kill
play.
of the game comes in,
Ooh.
and the sergeants run away before those longswords can catch up.
I would love to see a donjon dropped right there in the corner.
Yep. That is, yeah, you definitely could do that. That would, keep your sergeants from being attacked and also pressure this TC in those farms, right? Doesn't have the stone for it, however. Would have to buy that first. And the fight is on.
Alright, let's see who wins this. I think the sergeants are gonna win.
They
Oh, they
might,
were if they
if
actually
they
fight.
take the fight, yeah.
I think if they hadn't disengaged, I think they would have won that fight.
As it is, they'll do solid damage, but the remaining ones will be forced to retreat here as Anarchy comes in.
Yeah. So just as a heads up, Gambasan does not affect your sergeants.
Yeah,
it only
it's
affects
really,
the militia line.
yeah, it's not even the pikemen, it's just the militia line, which was a bit surprising to me when I saw. I thought it would at least be like barracks units or something, but no, it's really just the infantry line, the militia
I
line.
don't know. Pikemen with a lot more pierce armor would be so annoying.
They'd be annoying, yeah, but I mean, as it is, they're so. It's not like they were strong against archers or anything.
Ooh, elite sergeant coming in.
Elite sergeant and ballistics, which I don't know if you need the ballistics for the monk.
Okay.
More accurate converting. On the other side, we have chemistry coming in, which I guess, well, okay, you have a treb on its way, so it will affect the unit. But I think for just the treb, what is it called?
Barkin?
No, the blast radius tech from the
Siege
university.
engineers.
Siege engineers is going to be more useful than chemistry, actually. Adding that blast radius and increased damage against buildings, I think that's more effective than chemistry.
I don't think it actually increases blast radius for trips, does it? I know it
I'm not
increases
sure.
the range. It's a range.
Yeah.
It increases the range.
Okay. But it does specifically increase damage against buildings, and I think that increase in damage is more than the increase of damage that you get from chemistry.
I think
On the other hand, I guess chemistry will affect your castle as well, so...
Alright, so we're seeing some decent army production from Dovekie.
Yes.
But still needs more on food. I still want to see that oh, here's our donjon. There's the donjon I wanted, just not as close as I would have liked.
No, but it will harass those farms, and it will be able to, take down this palisade wall, so it might provide an opening here.
But will it be up in time before all those longswordsmen show up? It will be close. It will be extremely close. It will be up.
90. Yep, barely. Barely. There it goes.
Honestly, I think those elite sergeants are going to trade really well now. They've got full armor. They're elite.
Yes, however, I think the longswords could have taken the fight. I think they could have taken out those 4 sergeants and then just knocked that donjon back down.
Yeah, great.
On the other hand,
I like it.
On the other hand, Dovekie already has a treb.
That's true,
So
but and it's coming forward.
yeah, that dungeon's gonna go down again pretty quick, but it'll cause some pressure, which is
Idle like
good.
7
Yeah,
farms.
and honestly, Lei right now needs to be starting pressure because at home she doesn't actually have much of an answer if Dovekie comes forward. She has 2 trebs and a handful of sergeants, but against is that 11 long swords, 7 huskarls, 2 trebs. That's
Yeah,
not gonna
definitely
be
army
enough.
disadvantaged. Yes, sergeants can build donjons.
Yep.
It's a very unique mechanic and also a strat where you can kind of come forward in feudal age with like starting with a villager. You can build your first donjon and then you can just keep building with the donjons you build or your
Yeah.
sergeants. However, they build slower than a villager, I believe. But cool concept. Often forgotten. Yeah, there you go. Attack that wall.
Okay, yeah, the longswords are coming back now though. And they will take the fight this time. Donjon goes down. I think the sergeants are still gonna get that treb though.
It's gonna be pretty close.
Okay, are we seeing repairs? No, the villagers are fighting the
They're going for
sergeants. Okay. Alright. But yeah, the treb does go down. The sergeants might actually find some vill kills here.
Hey, we got a little action going on. I like it.
Little chaos. The sergeant's on the run now with the longswords giving chase. Okay, no, I think it did lose 1 villager.
Let's see here.
Town bell.
5. LeighThalion's killed 5 villagers.
5 in total, yeah, but at least I think one of those was earlier, and I didn't see whether the donjon actually killed any. Look at that monk! Healing action going on.
Oh, I love it.
I don't think it's intentional. I think it's yeah, because the monk leaves again. One of the villagers still giving chase. He's like, I'm basically longsword man. He's like, listen, I can do anything these guys can do. Who needs a sword? Not me.
I love it.
He is like, I am like the bear from earlier. And there's a second villager back there as well, actually, who was on his way. Alright.
You need to get the boxing gloves mod for villagers when they attack. Have you seen that one? I think it was an event mod. It's hilarious. Like
yeah.
the villagers have boxing gloves and they're like
Yeah.
boxing each other.
For historical purposes, the military unit that can build should belong to the Romans. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. However, that came out well before the Roman Civ. Because that was, what, 2 DLCs?
Sicily, like, part of the Roman Empire at one point?
Sicily, well, yeah. It was. Because it's part of Italy.
Sneaky trebs up north? Gonna probably knock out a town center. Nope. Huskarls are coming. We're gonna...
Is there? No, this is complete. It's just the weird placement on the hill that looks weird. So is Britain. So yeah, I mean, so is Britain. So is France. So is Spain. We can. So is Italy. So is Greece. Egypt. All right, so Dovekie has a lot of barracks, has a fair amount of resources, is not producing military at the moment.
Yeah. I think what I was thinking when I meant Sicily, because it's technically like part of, well, not technically part of it, but it's really close to Italy itself.
Well,
so,
it's the little island right at the tip of the boot that is Italy, Sicily, and it is still part of Italy.
So.
Yeah. Okay, perfusion coming in. So Dovekie, I guess, looking for the big Huskar play, which is great, except she's gonna need more on gold to do that.
Ooh. I would like to see the unique tech from
and the
LeighThalion
treb gets domed. You get what?
I think LeighThalion needs to use the unique tech of the Sicilians and so she can get the 20 5. I don't remember. They've changed it so many times. The free sergeants.
Oh, First Crusade.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, has the TCs. That would give her a solid army boost, which could have potentially
She
kept those Trebs alive.
significantly needs.
Yeah, yeah.
However, those
And
sergeants are kind of doing work on those Husk girls.
yeah, it's
But still loses the Trebs and does not take
lose
the
the
castle
Trebs,
down.
and yeah, Dovekie love to see kind of the disengage and retreat under the own castle here to win
Should they
that fight
hustle?
there. The hustling Huskarls.
So would you have the Britons be able to build walls with their soldiers because of Hadrian's Wall?
Well, that was built against the Britons, so that feels counterintuitive.
And technically, not all of Britain fell under Roman control, though.
Yeah, that's why the Celts don't
That's
get
right.
to build.
So the Britons can build walls, but the Celts can't.
All right.
Alright.
Looks like there's. Oh, I thought those Trebs were going on a revenge run to take out Thalion's monastery after Dovekie's monastery got taken out, but nope.
Takes out the Palisade Gate first. Or the Palisade Wall segment.
Yeah, that's right. Hit the weak link. And going for the dungeon next, which is good. Kind of looking to build an opening there.
Alright, it's good to see some more army production from LeighThalion, but I think it's just too little. Too late.
Yeah, well, Thalion has been teching into Cavalier and is starting production there.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this
I think
point,
just
you're up against 60 Huskarls, elite Huskarls. Believe? Yeah, elite Huskarl. I saw that coming.
yes. 58, yeah.
And Trebs won't be great against that. And the Cavalier aren't enough against that. You do have about 30 sergeants, but I think at this point the number of Huskarl is enough to just kind of walk through, right?
It's looking that way.
Now, again, the sergeants are trading decently. You're under donjon fire.
And you've got fresh production coming out from your own buildings. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it
they're going down.
better trade than I
Yeah.
thought I was gonna go, but
About
not as
half
well as
the
they do.
Huskarl's gone, but that's still not enough. Town bell will ring, only fletching on these town centers with, I guess, chemistry. They do have ballistics, you know.
But they're just tickling those Huskarls.
Yeah, it's not going to be super effective. Which, again, here First Crusade might be an option to kind of suddenly pop out army all over your home base and defend yourself.
I don't think LeighThalion has the gold for it anymore.
Yeah.
And another huge wave of Huskarls coming, thanks to Anarchy.
Yep. Back up to 60, and the Treb will... I like the play of hitting the house, although I guess there's already a gap there. Trying to close... Well, there's stone walls coming up there, so that gap is potentially going to be closed pretty soon. Yeah, I think you missed forcing down those walls there. Ah, didn't force down
So
the right
close.
wall segment, unfortunately, but I like the idea.
Alright.
And now the Huskarls will kill that villager.
So I wonder, like, I think LeighThalion had a fantastic economy lead,
Mhm.
but didn't do much with it.
Well, and again,
think-
stalled out at about
Yeah, stalled out build production.
60 villagers.
Didn't have the food economy early. And I think if she had a stronger food economy, she would have been able to push out these map control.
Yeah.
And that's part of, I think, what's, at least in these games, what's kind of caused her to lose the game. She just didn't have map presence.
Yep.
And so, like, Dovekie was able to kind of dictate when fights needed to be fought.
Yeah, and I mean, I like the approach, like the early push with those sergeants, putting down that donjon.
Yeah.
If you had follow up there, that would have been great, I think. because it definitely provided some of that pressure that was needed. Again, then going around to the other side, pushing in. There was another dodge in there. There was Trebs, but again, no follow-up. I think that's what's missing in a lot of these pushes from LeighThalion is you have that initial setup that works really well. You get your push rolling, but then you don't follow it up, so eventually it gets cleaned up.
Oh, we got some Huskarls that kind of bugged out there by the pond. Frozen in time.
Maybe they're on vacation. They're like, well, the guys in front have this. This pond is real nice.
Yeah, it is difficult to gain control. One thing, like, I think you did really well the other game versus Kakarot was you had that forward castle. Like, you kind of took initiative. You got the pressure on your opponent when you had the lead. Like, you were in Castle Age well before Dovekie was. And so usually when that happens and you're not seeing any army, like, you know you're going to have an advantage. So coming forward with the castle, you should be able to get it up. And that provides you with the initiative and forces Dovekie to have to kind of scramble a little bit more. And gives you time to get your economy set up the way you want it to.
All right.
Those sergeants are doing some solid work though. In the
sniping
base.
a Treb, and there's a little sneak base in the north here. We got Siege Workshop and some Rams. We got a castle coming up. However, the eco is shrinking steadily, and most of it is idle. However, sergeants will come in here, be able to clean this group of Huskarls up, at least for the moment, and that might give LeighThalion a bit of breathing room. As Dovekie is housed, however, that's a lot of Huskarls just kind of waiting to be thrown into action there.
Yeah, I definitely think you played really well versus Kakarot. Maybe not as much today. Yeah, you can always play each other again. That'd be fun.
Market coming up. And here comes the next wave of Huskarls. And Cavalier looking to snipe a Treb.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, I think, yeah, with the castle fire. Few
One
hits
more
off. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, solid play from Dovekie today. I'm impressed.
Doing well. Seeing some good pushes. As we see a sneak TC in the north.
Yeah, just the amount of production buildings and maintaining production. That's been the biggest thing I think I've noticed today. Is like a lot of times even if you put all the production buildings down, you build your army once and then you forget to keep producing out of them.
Yeah.
Like she's done a good job in actually most of the games. Or for sure game one and this game here. I was just keeping that production going. Where are those Huskarls going?
Oh, First Crusade is coming in. Off of 3 town centers.
Would have loved to see that.
But the castle goes down, unfortunately.
Nope, other castle. It's in the other castle up north.
Ah, yep.
To the north.
Okay, yep. So First Crusade will come in. Just that hill is lost. A couple more vills going down.
And Insta Army.
Boom. There's 5. There's 5
10.
more. There's
15.
Treb. Yeah, it's all about balance and proportions. You know, trying to keep it aesthetic. So that's why you have that 50-50 ratio. Alright. I don't think teching into Men-at-Arms is gonna do too much for you at this point.
Just boost the score up a little bit, you know.
That's true, that's true. Sergeants looking to snipe some forward villagers. Do get one.
A little sneaky. Okay, okay. It's like, this is my goal.
Yeah. Get on. Oh man. We are up to 104 elite Huskarls now.
That is a lot.
It's a whole lot of
Huskarl.
Huskarls.
Need a whole lot more sergeants to deal
Yep.
with that.
Which 5 sergeants are moving out to snipe Trebs, I believe, or the villager. But will be found by some Huskarl. And a lot more Huskarl. Carl the Huss. And yeah.
And another building. Alright, I think LeighThalion's about to be housed. Okay.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. Dovekie, oh, I see why Dovekie went for Goths, because she has 210 pop space this time.
Great.
She is
It's gonna be
also
special.
housed, so again, even game. Much like game 1. Running out of TCs now, Trebs are working away on that donjon. However, that north base is still unnoticed, I guess?
I think so.
Hold on. Yeah, has no idea that base is there.
She's like, oh, I've won this game.
Villagers on the run and or attack?
Just letting them escape. Oh, man.
Architecture coming in. Alright, Treb's punching a wall in the hole, a hole in the wall in the front, while the villagers run out the back. Yeah, punching a wall in the hole.
Seems reasonable.
Really. And these vills might lead the army to the sneak base. Oh, relic victory. 188 years.
Wait, wasn't LeighThalion saying earlier in chat that she did
Yeah,
not
well,
want
she had those, but Dovekie trebbed down that monastery, built her own monastery, which, you know, Thalion tried to snipe a couple times, and now has gathered those 2 relics that Thalion had. On the other side, though, the push is on. 2 rams and a treb moving out, hitting that castle.
Will that castle go down?
That's a good question. There are 4 Huskarls, 7 Huskarls, 5 sergeants.
I think it's going down.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like some of those rams might go down, but yeah. Sergeant's putting in some work here, actually taking out all those couple of groups of Huskarls as they come in. Castle's down.
Alright, we have 21 army.
And
Ooh,
a
anticipated swordsman coming in.
slightly bigger army of Huskarl now on its way.
just a little bit bigger.
The sergeants casually walk away with their now less casually as their ram gets annihilated. Start working on that palisade, going for the big raids. And that will be the sergeant's gone.
Yeah, but we got 2 swordsmen putting in some solid work.
Yep. Trying to defend that treb, but I don't think that's gonna happen. 150 years. Is this gonna be a relic victory, do you think?
I don't think so.
Alright, trebs are on the castle now. More 200 swordsmen coming out, but 0 on food, 0 on gold. This is not a sustainable army composition.
Like, this production is really good from LeighThalion. It's just 30 minutes too late. Like, I've noticed even in the games where you get into this type of position, you start doing a really good job of producing your units, building a bunch of production buildings. Running the vills again.
It's time for a new sneak base. This one has been discovered.
I think this is putting Killy Kyle to shame right here, man.
Yeah. What if we... Okay. Game mode where we have two players, or two teams of two players. One person teams up with LeighThalion, and the other teams up with Killikyle. And Thalion and Killikyle both get 5 villagers, and their team partner's job is to hunt down the other runaway player, and whoever hunts down the runaway player completely first wins. So
That could be so much fun.
yeah, the aggressor player doesn't get vills. They just get, like, I don't know, 20 army units.
Interesting.
So you have a hunter and a hunted player.
That would be so much fun.
And your goal is for the hunter to take out the other team's
Like aliens
huntee
versus
first.
predators.
Yeah. All right, GG is called.
GG.
Excellent performance by Dovekie there. Yeah, hide and seek, exactly. Yeah, good games.
Good set. Well played by
Yep.
Dovekie. And
Excellent
LeighThalion as well.
performance,
Like had moments I think he could have capitalized on. It was there in a
Yep.
couple of those games.
Yep. Think again, big thing again, missing the eco, and I say that because that's a problem I can very much relate to. But if you look at the economy, actually that was fairly even until mid-imp, but you can kind of see where the villager production stalled out and kept going for the other player.
Yep. And that's when the army production really started
Yeah, you
shooting
can
up.
see that's right where the army production starts spiking as well, so is important. All right. We are going to take about let's
5-minute
say
break.
a 5-minute break, yeah. Because it is 10:30. We have one more set to cast. Uh, which will be Jewbee versus Drewster.
Yeah.
So get ready for that. But yeah, let's take go ahead, take about 5 minutes. I need to grab something to drink and rest my vocal cords. And then we'll be back. Yes, unfortunately I haven't figured out how to install the countdown timer on my overlay yet. So we're gonna have to eyeball it. But let's say reconvene here at
22.
22-ish. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
So see you in a bit. All right, we are back.
Right.
Let me just update the title a bit real quick. I didn't have the first round of players because I wasn't sure which set we are gonna cast first, but come on. Can I spell? No, I cannot. There we go. Okay, so Jewbee versus Drewster coming up. Let me just
Alright.
pull up the games.
We've got Hideout Game 1, kind of the standard set map that we've been playing on. It looks like we have Drewster's Aztecs, Juby's
Yes.
Dravidians. Ooh.
And I think this is a best of 5.
I'm not sure.
Hold on. I remember this was actually written to us in the
Oh, in the description.
Discord. Yes, I believe best of 5. I think so. Nope, it wasn't written as that. Just the match sent. But I believe this is a best of 5. Reading this correctly. We'll call it a best of 5 until proven otherwise. Once again, if you participated in the matches or have previously seen them, you are banned from participating in the predictions.
But it would be so much fun.
It is both, but one of those best of 3 and 5, huh? Pulling Sir Wazel Snowman Lord. I see how it is. Okay.
All right.
Let me hold on. Throw up the.
I am on second 4, FYI.
Yes, I have the game ready. I just need to throw up the prediction. And we're gonna have the. Dang it.
Technical difficulties.
Well, just,
Spelling
lag.
difficulties.
My computer can't handle all the stuff that's going on. Okay, prediction going live. You can still spend your channel points on other stuff if you would like to get rid of them. All right. Yeah, I'm on second 5. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Also turning
Right.
off Spotify again. All right, we're good.
Excellent. All right, so Ender, tell me about these two players.
All right, so Drewster and Jewbee, both players that have been around pretty much since the beginning of Blair Community, and possibly longer even. I don't know what the exact order of events is there, but yeah, both been there since the start. Have participated in the tournaments. Yeah, both strong players. Have kind of I'd say in the middle of the pack as far as our community goes. Yeah, I still have vivid memories of team tournament where we played against Jewbee playing Koreans, where she absolutely wrecked Southpaw. Snowman Lord, I'm sure, remembers this as well, as we were the two teammates who were like, "You're supposed to carry us, not to get wrecked."
I
But
think your memory is messed up because it was
listen,
Japanese, not Koreans.
the point being, it was incredibly embarrassing for you, and that's really what we're concerned about. But yeah,
I've probably had more embarrassing losses than anyone else.
that's what you get.
I remember quite a few.
It was a good game, just not for our team. But yeah, so Jewbee does love Koreans, however. I think that's one of the main civs I associate with her playing. Loves the war wagons, and I mean with the new buffs, too, with the wood discount, Koreans stronger than ever, right?
They are.
On the other hand, Drewster, I don't think I have a much a specific civ, but very versatile player. Good at adapting, and yeah, one player that I know I struggle playing against. Love that he picked Aztecs here, because that's my favorite civ. Gonna be
Wait,
interested to see what he does with that.
Yeah. So is this like a public challenge versus Drewster? Is that what you're saying?
We're gonna you can't steal my civ like this. We're doing a 1v1 and I will have the Aztecs. There you go. No, actually I think in our first cup or our first tournament player community where we were still doing 1v1s where matchup
Yes.
players coordinated, Drewster was the first player that I faced or one of the first. So
Who
that's
won that matchup? I don't actually remember.
Drewster did. I,
Ooh.
I want to say he 2-0'd me.
Oh.
I know one game I had either Aztecs or Mayans and we were close and I dropped a castle on his face which was super effective, but he came around with crossbows into the back of my base, which was wide open and I had no answer. So even though I had
Okay.
a castle on his face and he was just barely in castle age, I didn't this was where I went up to like, 50 villagers and stalled out there. Um and so I had
Okay.
no eco to answer that, and the crossbows just kind of walked through my base. And I was
Oh.
like, well, I still have a castle, but that's it. So, but yeah,
All right. So, okay, look at this gameplay. Jewbee, only 3 seconds idle time. Already basically 2 vills ahead
uh-huh.
because Drewster almost a full minute of idle time.
Yep. And well, again, Drewster does have the food economy. I know one of the struggles with Aztecs can be kind of with the gathering. I think the villagers gather a bit more food before they drop off. So sometimes, especially early in Dark Age, you have to force drop food to keep that villager production rolling and drop that idol. Another thing with Aztecs is, and you see right here, going to gold early, especially if you're going Eagle Warriors, you need so much gold, right? They're like 25 food and 50 gold. So you get that gold production rolling pretty early on in the game, earlier than in most builds, and then even once you hit feudal, go more heavy on gold than food, and then buy your way up to castle age with the market if you need.
Okay.
Because gold is just so much more important of a resource. And it's Aztecs are a gold intensive civilization because equal warriors as I mentioned, but then also very strong monks, which again is so much gold. Which curious to see if we'll see more monks here. Also curious to see a Urumi swordsman fully upgraded. Right, you have the charge attack, the potentially woot steel, which does insane damage. On the other hand, Aztecs, Jaguar warriors,
I mean,
Garland wars.
one of the coolest looking units, man.
You've got the potential for a really sweet unique unit matchup here, and honestly, I don't know who wins. I don't know whether the ignore armor or the anti-infantry damage with the Garland war is better,
It's more than just ignore armor because they have the splash damage as well. That's what makes the Urumi
That's
so
true.
strong.
That's true.
The splash damage.
Mhm.
I want
So-
to say Urumi win.
I think it's going to be a
But
numbers
maybe I
game.
could be
I'm
wrong.
going to say numbers game. I think, yes, in high numbers with a splash damage, the Urumi will win. In lower numbers, in 1v1, I think the Jags might have the better damage.
I think you could be right.
But I
But we're
guess we'll
seeing forward aggression. I like it from Drewster.
Yep. And again, also, Aztecs are great for drushing. Again, because you get those Eagle Scouts quickly, which you then can. I mean, okay, your drush you're gonna do militia, but you can quickly convert your barracks for Eagle Scouts and Eagle Warriors. So yeah,
Yeah. So
love
do you
that play.
think Drewster's gonna stay? I think we might actually see an archery range.
The
potentially
way
from him.
he's setting up his eco right now, well, nope, there's an archery range.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going for the early pressure though, which is definitely something that Aztecs are good at. Gonna be interesting to see how Jewbee responds. Double
Just
bit
dropping
axe
a
coming in.
barracks of her own. Okay.
Yeah, and she's about to hit feudal, so we'll see whether she drops archery range of her
Archery
own.
range.
Yeah.
I would expect an archery range.
Yes.
I could be wrong. This is a pretty balanced map as like distance wise.
Yep.
But Drewster already taking some good map control. Oh, though Jewbee does scout the forward and going for the Vil. And the bear's getting on the section. Do you think this is the same bear?
Who's the bear following?
The villager.
Oh,
They
no.
don't aggro on scouts.
It's the same bear.
Oh, tries for the scout.
Going for the quick wall. Eagle Scout will come in. But that villager needs to keep running because of the bear. Bear is going and getting on the action this time. Oh, look at those quick walls.
Oh,
Oh, bear still giving
Rooster.
chase. Can the villager get
Showing
around?
some-
One more. All right.
Oh,
Safe.
wow.
Well
I am
done.
impressed. I am impressed. All right, so we've got a market and a blacksmith from Jewbee. So she's going for castle soon.
Yep.
Um,
Looks like the
queues
Eagle
up a
Scout got
couple-
the extra hit. Okay, so that might actually give Drewster an opening to punish this. He has 2 archers. Oh no, it's Jewbee with the men-at-arms upgrade. Okay. So yeah, I don't think Drewster will find much damage, but can potentially harass the eco a bit. Keep Jewbee on her toes.
that villager is slowly but surely trying to find a way to escape.
Yeah, gonna chop her way through the forest if she needs to.
All right, so slight bill advantage for Jewbee, but honestly, looking pretty close. We've got little aggression coming forward finally. So we got 2 Eagle Scouts, 2 Archers with no fletching.
Yep, double archer range now from Jewbee.
And Jewbee is leaving her base with 2 villagers going to go forward on the opposite side. Okay. Little house wall behind.
Alright, but again, the archers are here. They can kind of push that villager away.
Alright, but this pressure is delaying Jewbee's castle time because it caused her to queue up. Ooh,
Yep,
ooh, she
queuing
gonna
up
lose
her
the bill.
military. That villager is not super healthy. And honestly, those houses are weak. Those eagles can... I mean, I think they're going to have more trouble with the palisade walls. And actually, that building villager was originally, I think, building these archery ranges, which have been delayed as a result of the pressure.
Yeah.
Which also helps. Now, I don't think Brewster is going to be able to push in here
Alright.
once Jewbee pops that army out. 5 men at arms.
Yeah.
And
And
the bear!
did the bear get it?
The bear, no. On the other side, the other bear is now attacking
Oh.
Jewbee's villagers, which Jewbee's villager will survive. And that lumber camp, the forward lumber camp, will go down. The house is
Alright.
down, the eagles are in. The men-at-arms popped out. Good, well done there. I think that villager goes down though. Yep,
It
first
does.
villager of the game. Nice snipe. But Drewster's gonna need to retreat his archers at least if he wants to keep those alive. But I think decent trade. That was something like 5 men-at-arms and a villager for 2 or 3 Eagle Scouts.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
think probably
decent.
a little bit better trade for Drewster, I would think.
Yeah. And now that scout still actually available to hunt down these skirms. Yeah, and
A little scrappy fight here. So this is the point where like you want to change your garrison, yeah, inside your archer range. All right, so
yes. However, Castle Age is nearly in for Jewbee, and Drewster's not clicked up yet. So in a second here, Drewster's gonna have to be real careful.
I think he needs to market and sell some of his wood. He has way too much wood.
Yep.
All right. It's a nice castle time from Jewbee. All right, what are we gonna see? Let's see here. All right, doing a nice little. I really like her house wall from our market. So protecting the wraparound.
Yep.
If
That's
Drewster
for
tries to
sure.
come around.
And the archers will move in. We'll actually be able to start harassing this bit. Oh, nice pop out of the skirms. Although there's 2 Eagle Scouts there. I think that may have been a misplay. One of the a couple of the archers will go down. Men-at-arms will
whittles down
cut
the
off the
numbers a
escape.
bit.
Yeah.
I would like to see
Drewster's
her
army
pull
kind
up
of
behind
got-
us again somehow.
Yeah. Drewster is trapped for the moment. I think the army will get cleaned up if Jewbee follows up just with the Castle Age. Might be able to, actually kite down those men-at-arms though.
are longswords now.
No, they are longswords, and there's more scrims in the way, so yeah.
All right.
But I'd like to see click up to Castle Age.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's taking this long. He had the resources a couple times, and I think he prioritized different
Yeah.
upgrades, which I think he
Well,
could have
that
held off
and
on
he's
arch
he's
armor.
been busy microing at the front.
It's
I
true.
think.
So much more dramatic. It is definitely a lot more aggression early.
And okay, we have the market coming up now, and there's the near dead villager is escaping from the bear. She's through the gate.
Oh!
The bear has failed. The villager lives. The bear goes home.
The saga of
Oh
the
no.
villager.
The bear's hanging about. You might
Alright,
get
so we're
another
getting the
chance.
second town center from Jewbee. Good call, just kind of slowly building up the economy. Looks like... Let's see here. Yeah, Jewbee's going to catch up in vills by the time Drewster hits Castle Age.
Yeah, and
has the
Drewster's...
forward presence to take out the forward production buildings from Drewster.
Yep. And in the back, we now have a sneak archery range.
I like it.
Gonna see what happens there.
I still would like to see kind of a wall off of that section, so that even if you do lose that forward position, you're not gonna get pushed all the way back to your base.
Yep. Okay, 30 seconds. No, I mean, okay, yeah. Jewbee will catch up on villagers because she's on 2 TCs.
Yeah.
But yeah, Drewster about to hit castle here.
What is he gonna go? All right, so we've got 2 barracks coming down. All right. This is a close game.
Well,
I like it. Right at castle.
Gambesons. And I'm thinking we're gonna see a militia line from Drewster here because if he wants eagles, he's gonna need a lot more on gold. Like
And
switch the food and gold villager numbers.
Yeah. And going into longswords does not feel good with eagles. Like
yeah.
longswords kind of wreck eagles.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I mean, the eagles will clean up the skirms so nicely, but you probably just want to go militia line.
But
do you have Eagle Warrior coming in? They do have raiding potential.
Good at taking village or your precious wood. I mean, it's true. Alright. So just slowly but surely just clearing those buildings down. Drewster maintaining it. It's just a small villager lead, even though Jewbee got the town center up.
Yep, but Drewster actually on 3 TCs now.
Yeah, good food economy. I think it's kind of the same thing. It's like you really just need lots of farms. I think Jewbee has just a few too many on gold, especially with just producing out of 1 barracks right now.
Yeah.
I think you could probably take 4 or 5 off of gold and use those to build farms.
Yep, Jewbee about ready to drop a castle somewhere though. The question is, will that go forward or defensive? He does currently have all the inertia in the game to drop it forward. But I don't know how much scouting she has. Well, she has the general layout of Drewster's base, but that's about it. And I mean,
just
he can
put it
always
right on top of that stone.
Drop it on the face. He hasn't seen the stone, or you mean the stone outside?
Outside the base.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable.
And then you can take that stone for a secondary castle.
Thing is, you have 12 army up here. It's not terrible.
Okay. It kind of looks like Drewster's saving for Imp.
Yeah, and Drewster has enough to drop a castle of his own. Jewbee actually going for the 3rd TC now, so actually behind. So Drewster now with the potential for a castle.
Okay. Alright, so a nice defensive castle to keep his gold.
Yep. And
safe.
again, as we mentioned, gold super important for the Aztecs.
But it's not producing army.
No, and that will eventually be a problem as the longswords slowly but surely make their way through this house wall.
Alright, I think we're gonna see... So you don't need university and monastery if you're building a castle. Like, I think we are seeing the fast ramp.
Yep.
But,
Alright,
so starting to produce Eagle Warriors, but ooh, there's the forward castle.
Yep.
I would have liked that castle a little further forward.
Yeah, at this point, I think if Drewster stone walls kind of between the barracks and the market, that castle isn't super effective.
Yeah, or just wait until that blacksmith goes down and then put it right where the blacksmith was.
And okay, nice quick barrack wall there. Is this closed in the back? Are those houses? I think those are closing that off.
I think so.
Yeah, however, again, yeah, Eagle's not going to trade great against the longswords. Although they will if the longswords only attack the barracks.
Alright, yeah. Which, that... don't think she realizes that they're being attacked. So getting a couple free snipes in. Those Eagle Warriors doing work, man.
Yep. Okay, well now Jags is definitely a viable option against longswords.
Alright, but we're seeing some monk production. Okay. Which is also a pretty viable viable choice.
Forward castle is up. Okay, good wall off there again. And a defensive castle right there, which it will go up and will be able to kind of push back all this pressure.
And we got Drewster trying to wall behind, like block off the side, but Jewbee's out with some skirmishers sniping the walls to the east.
Yep. Although one or two eagles back there will clean that up easily.
With what barracks?
Hmm?
He only has one barracks.
He has two barracks, and he has two eagles. He has two eagles in the field, and that's more than enough.
That is true.
Monks may be looking to convert some longswords. Imperial Age now coming in.
Jewbee kind of a ways away from Imperial Age, but I'm going for the full army approach.
Yep, kind of stalled out on the villa production at 50 villagers though, and Drewster is up at 80 and stalled out for the moment himself. And here come the Jags, which will absolutely rip those longswords to pieces if they don't get converted first, as two of them do. Get taken out by the castle fire.
Alright. So we're gonna see elephants, like battle or siege elephants from Jewbee potentially.
Do you really want to go siege elephants when there's monks already out on the field?
I'm pretty sure monks have to be next to the siege elephants.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah, because they count as a siege unit. I don't actually know.
Yes, but I feel like at least when they were first released, they were convertible from a distance.
Are they really?
Yeah, it's possible that they patched that, but I want to say that I saw that.
Okay. You well could be alright.
Yeah, very little bit of everything. Rumi now coming out from Dravidians, which again will be an interesting matchup against the Jags. I mean, Jags will clean up the Skirms, but I'd like to see Eagles against the Skirms and Jags against the front. But yeah, Skirms dead. There go. There they go.
Okay.
And Scorpions now from Drewster.
Okay.
That's a decent idea. Aztecs do have pretty solid siege. Basically everything but bombard cannon.
Yeah, and has a really healthy economy. And he's kind of stalled out his ville production. I'd like to see more.
Yep, but still 30 villagers more. And Trebs are queued up.
And Jewbee's pretty far away from Imperial Age.
Second,
but is coming forward with another castle.
I mean, sure, it'll go up and it'll temporarily deny some farms, but you're not going to be able to hold that. And there's Trebs on their way. Rumi looking to break in, but Market coming up again for a second wall.
And we're about to see if elephants can be converted by it.
Yep. Well, although at this range, there's enough skirms that the monks probably don't want to engage either way as they pull back. Kind of back TC coming up here from Jewbee, and a couple of idle Jaguars. I'd like to see those either moving around back here or kind of back towards the front. But the Trebs are out. Conscription is coming in. Yeah, I think Drewster just needs to get the production of units rolling.
I think so.
Siege elephants are in. Arumi swords are in.
Jubee's
Jags will get ripped, but that's because it's 3 Jags against 8 Arumis.
It's that splash damage just coming really in
Yeah.
Alright, diving in with the skirm. I like it, okay. I'd like to see the siege elephants actually doing something. Alright, we got a couple of monks on the field. Alright, so sniping the Trebs. Okay.
Pathing issues going on, yeah.
Yeah. The skirms doing what skirms do, just sitting underneath TC fire and not dying super fast because of all the
However, it looks like the TC fire has been retasked to the Arumi as they go down.
And those Jags did some great work.
Yep, Jags will take out those siege elephants and now hit those skirms now.
Alright. Build difference slowly but surely changing, but
yep, Treb will start working away on this castle. A couple more vills being trebbed up on both sides.
Okay. That's a decent number of Jaguar warriors. I don't think the Arumi are going to win this fight now.
North, there's another number of Jaguars, and they're going to discover this back base. Now, they're not going to be enough to take out that TC quite yet, I don't think.
Oh, but that Treb went down really
Treb goes
fast.
down, yep.
Oh, wow. That
Almost want to see Drewster look at going... I mean, Arbs... You do still have skirms on the field. You could potentially go Adaladdle skirms. Yeah, you have the gold for it. You have the wood for it.
Forward. 3 did once.
Okay, yeah. So the Jags almost 2-hit the Arumi. Once, even once Iron Casting is in, I think the Jags will 2-hit the Arumi. And with Garland Wars, which these are not elite Jags yet. Alright.
So this is starting to look better and better for Drewster. I know he's got all the forward pressure, but he's in.
Yeah.
He's got a great counter to...
Well, and Jewbee's kind of out of military for the time being. That front castle, I mean, she's repairing it, but doesn't really have an answer to the Treb. Jags do actually take out the North TC, and that entire forward base will go down, and Drew will expand his economy up north.
Alright.
And 3 Trebs now, that castle is toast.
Yep.
A toastal.
A toastal.
A toastal. And dropping a TC there, the Jaguars will move forward now, and yeah, they can deal with this entire army pretty easily. Well, there's six Arumi, I guess, so maybe not quite, but...
I would like to see Jewbee get to Imp.
I would like to see Garland Wars and or Elite Jaguar Warrior from Drewster if he's committing to Jaguars. I'd like to see Garland Wars anyway. Yeah, because the resources are definitely there. If you switch into Eagles...
I think now's a great time to switch into Eagles because...
Well, I don't know. I think if you're seeing your strike run, if he secures those 2 North golds, yeah, go into Eagles. But otherwise, you're not going to have long-term gold to sustain Eagles. You're on 2,000 now. You don't have Elite Eagle yet. You don't have Garland War yet. And Jags are doing just fine. You could go into Champion, potentially.
I think what would have been really helpful is as soon as Drewster hit Imp, I think Jewbee needed to prioritize getting there as fast as possible. Because if she had been able to Imp and get a Treb or 2 out on her own, she would have been perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because Arumi snipe Trebs super quick. Because she can just run in, snipe, run out.
Yeah.
And because they're a really cheap unit, Yeah, she has nothing on gold right now.
Do you think the siege elephant is going to take out this castle?
Dude, I think it might.
It's just like, I mean, it's not, the castle's not protecting much anymore, except that 180 gold, so it's like meh. But it is still a production building, right? Elite
Yeah.
Eagle now, Elite Jag being queued up, and lots of Jaguars being queued up.
All right.
You'll love to see
And
it.
we've got a forward castle up on Jewbee's base on the north.
Ooh,
May have forgotten about
very
it.
forward castle, yep.
Yeah, imp would have been helpful.
Yeah, so, okay, yeah. Couple of scrims. Yeah, 20 scrims, but that's not enough. The thing is,
There's no Bodkin, it's just fletching. You don't have the second. Oh, this elf is totally taking this castle up.
well, and here's the thing. If Drewster went full skirm with Adeladal, Aztec skirms will also smack Dravidian skirms, which
Yeah, like
Jewbee's
Dravidian
now
Storm's fire
housed.
are really great, but it's
Yeah, but Adeladal has the extra range and damage,
yeah.
so you can just outkite them. Which is
I
a
just
pain and probably not worth it.
Also,
but-
no, yeah, no second armor and no Bodkin is really not great.
Yeah, though to be fair, Aztecs don't get the final armor upgrade, so but yeah, the Jaguars will do amazing against these houses. Definitely going to win that fight, and they are through.
All right.
Yeah, so
So
nearly fully upgraded Jaguar Warriors, still missing Garland Wars, I think, but other than that, they can just kind of hang out here and really just smack villagers. It's 18 damage at the moment. So like,
in the town bell.
there's a town bell. There's a town bell. First Treb is already out working away on a TC. In the south, all the forward production is getting cleaned up. The siege elephant has been converted, and it does look the monk is standing right beside him, so it does look like they're treated as siege. You need to walk up right up to them to convert them.
But he got the castle. I'm impressed.
He got the castle. You traded a castle
Oh.
for an elephant, which is
One hardworking
yeah.
elephant.
Yeah. Imagine spending like 10 years of your life taking out an enemy fortress just to be like, you know what, I'm gonna switch sides right after that. Like, okay,
Like, that was a pretty awesome fortress. I feel really bad about taking it out.
yeah, like, oh man, imagine if we still had that. Oh well. Yeah, defensive castle coming up from Jewbee, but I don't see what options Jewbee has left here. I mean, lots of production, houses going up over there, but the economy is just steadily shrinking.
Yeah.
And
I
you have
mean,
no way
if
to
she
defend
had
that economy.
All the pressure, if she had been able to keep adding. Ooh, all those long swords are gonna go down before they even reach the strip.
Well, and keeping
Oh.
villager production rolling. Yeah, again, Jaguars.
Again, Jaguars.
Jaguars
Such a great unit.
doing Jaguar. Such a cool unit. So neat. So neat.
It's a pretty neat unit.
And another castle coming up from Jewbee.
Okay.
Do the Jaguars notice this and deny it?
Don't think it's gonna go up.
Drewster here ready to drop a counter castle of its own, of his own. But no, not paying attention to this right now, I suppose.
It just build production, build production, build production.
Yeah.
Even for Drewster too, though. Like he's
Yeah,
got a lot of
86.
resources.
You could go up another
Like 40.
40,
Bills.
yeah. Ooh, alright. Elephant Archer. Now's where I'd like to see Adeladal skirms.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you need to. You have the economy to just keep elite Jags rolling. It's probably more efficient than switching into Adeladal skirms, but, you know, that would be the most efficient trading method. But the Jags will take out those elephants quite nicely. Trebs are on the castle.
I have not seen full Jaguar play in quite some time. Not something you would expect.
It's not something you often get a chance to do. especially in
It's true.
team games, because you know there's always cavalry, and as soon as there's cavalry, you probably want something more mobile like eagles or halbs. Well, not halbs, but Garland war pikes.
Not looking good for Jewbee in this game at this point.
Nope.
But I mean, had the position, I think if you just prioritize getting to Imp and then keeping your town centers running.
Yeah, and I mean it was a good defense here against the early army, and going up behind that still, turning around that push.
Yeah, or even that with that first castle, instead of putting it right where her guys were, like if she'd moved it forward to where that stone was, it would have taken Drewster off of food economy and a protected zone.
It's so true, Drewster. One is always looking to unleash the Jags. The Jags are the Zolotl warriors. But that's something that's even more difficult to get to.
And now we get Bodkin. I wonder, yeah, Bodkin would have made a big difference, I think, in a lot of those early fights.
Potentially. Ooh, it's yep, GG is called.
GG. Kind of a back and forth kind of game.
Yeah, it was good. Fun to watch, for sure. But yeah, you can see the res collected difference, 14,000 res more. Most notably 4,000 gold more.
Jags aren't cheap, man.
Nope, they are not. All right, so game 1 goes to.
So it looks like game 2 is Sakatra.
And diction. 1 second. Wow. Not a lot of betting on this one. One might even say no one bet on this one. All right. Game 2 is, according to my files, Sakatra. Yeah.
Let's roll with it.
Yep. Game 2 of 3 and or 5.
All right, I'm at second 4.
Yep. I'm still loading.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. The Sealer. Hey, welcome Raiders. One moment. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, the Sealer. 1 second here. I'm throwing up a prediction. We are about to start into game 2 of our summer matchup. In this case, our players are Jewbee and the 1drewster. How are you doing? And what brings you here? The Sealer. Here we go. Ooh, so Age of Empires streamer as well?
Nice.
It's a good game to be streaming. And oh, well, you sniped me through Twitch. Well, I appreciate the raid. Good to have you guys. Yeah. Go ahead and stick around if you'd like to see this game. We have a 1-0 lead for the 1drewster, and I'm on second 6, Southpaw.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, I'm on second 6 as well.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so 1drewster Jewbee starting again. Going back to, yeah, okay, that's fair. Thanks for the raid. Have a good sleep. And yeah, Switzerland, nice.
All right.
Yeah.
The Sakasha, very, very small map. As you can see, not the entire map is accessible. You got a nice stone ring around, and most of the wood is around the edges. You're missing a second boar, or elephant in this case, as well. I feel like you're missing something else. Maybe, I guess you get an extra deer or two to compensate for the elephant. Usually a very aggressive bat. All, as you can see,
Yeah.
like very little stone. The golds are kind of forward.
Right, it's a small map, and also it's open towards the middle. The TCs aren't super far away from each other. There's a lot of potential for early engagements. And it's very difficult to wall yourself off well.
There's not a lot of hills in front of Drewster's base. Normally there's like a big hill right through the middle of the map. This is...
Yeah, so you have one kind of in the south here and one north of Jewbee's base. Which, alright, Bulgarians and Bengalis. Who do we favor?
Ooh. I like the early aggression of the Bulgarians a little bit better. And even just with the lack of stone, like cray posts are easier to get up than castles, so you can be more sufficient with them. However, Bengalis have really strong monks, which can be really good on this map. So yeah, we'll see. I expect we're going to see some infantry play from Jewbee, just because Bulgarians get the free militia line upgrade upon advancing each age, which is kind of a nice little play there.
Right, because it's going to allow for a powerful drush. If you choose to do that.
But so far, relatively close start. Jewbee with a slight lead in economy.
And again, a bit more idle time for Drewster there.
Which civ do you prefer? If you had to choose between the two.
Civ do I prefer? I don't know. I mean, again, these aren't civs that I'm as familiar playing. From what I've seen, though, I would say yes, late game, or even like mid castle potentially, even already Bengalis, but they seem to do better on maps where they can boom up a bit first, and that's not going to be the case here. And I think they're going to struggle super early. And again, with the Bulgarians, with the free upgrades, Socotra as a map tends to be one that's aggressive early and also that ends early. And on a short early game, I'm going to say I probably prefer the Bulgarians. Yeah. And also the fact that, for example, Bengalis can't take advantage of their water bonuses here, since you have no access.
I mean, they do get the additional 2 villagers upon reaching the next stage. What is that mining camp?
This one from Drewster?
I hate that so much, yes. Like, you have a tree blocking access there. You've got... Oh, I mean, to be fair, that house just didn't make life easy on him.
Well, okay, the other side would be better in terms of just mining placements, but it does leave you super exposed. Yeah, and the other side is kind of blocked off by the house. There's no super great access. You could go for the back
gold. Take that back gold.
Well, unless you're saving that back gold for later.
Alright, so we see both players pushing their deer. Cool.
Drewster on his way up to feudal age with 19 villagers.
And he is currently housed. And if he doesn't build a house, he'll be super housed once reaching...
Yep. Hey, how do you like that mining camp?
Which one?
From Jewbee.
I hate that one even more.
Real rock friendship mode.
Just give it one tile away.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, Cillier, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Oh man, and there's already a villager standing idle because he can't get to the. There you go. Now he's working.
So sad. So sad.
All right. I think Jewbee, there you go, could go up is what I was about to say, but she already is. So there you go. But yeah, pushing
Like,
deer, getting all
alright.
fancy schmancy.
Lagging just a little bit behind Drewster in times of time, so we're gonna be about a minute 20 behind.
And actually, a full minute of idle TC. Was she distracted by, well, by pushing deer, I guess, maybe?
That is quite potential.
And let's see what Drewster does with his feudal age. As actually, he's got a fair amount of idle eco at the moment as well.
Alright, so he's going for a blacksmith market. He's going for a fast castle.
It doesn't. Okay, there. The next. I was waiting for the next deer to be pushed in. Okay. I was gonna say it's not gonna work with like 4 on berries, but with a deer that might be viable.
Though he just queued up a bunch of vills. I take the fast castle back. Unless he deletes them.
Well, that's. No, I think he's getting
don't
some
think so.
farming rolling first. Yeah.
Okay.
Two.
So
Okay.
Jewbee reaching feudal 2 vills behind, which I mean that's about to be expected with the Bengali's bonus.
Zeros are being difficult. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Jewbee, we are seeing the men at arms, so potentially looking at some pressure coming soon here, and Drewster should expect this, like specifically on Sakatra. You should be expecting early pressure, and doesn't currently have anything to defend
no
himself.
military buildings at all.
Yeah, and so there's a lot of potential for these militia.
Your men at arms coming in on the berries, beautiful spot.
And okay, Bills get pulled back to the TC.
Don't lose your militia to the town center. Oh no. No.
1,
No.
2,
Alright.
3. Alright.
So unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
But a lot of idle time for all those villagers.
True double.
So if you ever get caught underneath the town center, try to run at an angle rather than straight away, because it's harder for the arrows to hit you. Alright, but building some more militia. Or men at arms, alright.
Looking to continue that, and yeah, it's gonna be a while before Drewster actually clicks up to castle. Still kind of committing to that, like, still no militia or military buildings coming down. Just kind of expanding his eco, and Jewbee adding an archer range and a skirm, which I do like, just to kind of give yourself a ranged option, yeah.
Yeah, if you can keep your army out of the town center, I think you're going to be in a decent position. The fact that Drewster hasn't built any military buildings is very surprising.
He's very low on wood, right? He's just built a lot of farms, and double bit axe came in a bit later than you might like. So he maybe, we'll see, well, how's the barracks now?
Okay, there's his barracks, but he's pulling all his vills off of wood. Okay.
Going to, I think maybe just building a closer lumber camp, because that one is a little bit exposed. Or gold, another mining camp that I'm sure you will love.
I like that one so much better though.
But yeah, seeing, okay, Drewster recognizing he's getting pushed off that front gold and switching to his back option, which is solid, I think. That's a lot of villagers. Oh no, half of those are going to wood. Okay. Does have a couple of idols, and
that's a lot of idols.
Yeah.
Currently 15 idle villagers.
Well, kind of retasking a lot of villagers to be working in a safe environment. Don't want any OSHA violations, you know?
That's right. But Jewbee does have a fair amount of idle time, so is lagging behind in numbers.
Yeah, and actually I think Drewster will be able to click up to castle reasonably soon. I mean,
I was so.
Yeah, and again, like to see that house wall coming up to prevent the wraparound. Kind of using that TC. They'll keep a lot of his eco safe for the time being, at least. Barracks, however, will go back down, which again kind of puts a strain on the defense options.
A little trap with the scout. Okay, so Jewbee just slowly but surely just taking buildings down. I would like to see a little bit more wraparound scouting with him.
Yep.
Like, if she was able to get all 7 men-at-arms in that back portion, that would be a little dicey, I think, for Drewster to deal with.
Yeah, the question is how well or how many of them would make it there, and how easily could Drewster respond with quick walls when he sees them coming.
That is true.
There is definitely the risk of losing that entire army for nothing.
Oh, nice little quick wall by, or you can just attack the wall down. You've got enough.
Yeah, you can punch down the wall. Drewster on his way up to castle now. The question is, what does he do when he gets there?
He's kind of like in a kind of a predicament.
Yeah.
Like, I think a tower might have been helpful, maybe, to hold this push off.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Barracks
Jewbee
now,
building
and ooh, the barracks, the men-at-arms will reroute past the TC because of that barracks being dropped. And actually, there's a quick walls, and now there's potential for the TC to put in some work again. Does kind of chip some health off of those men-at-arms who will go back around.
However, all of his economy is not, like, it's not working.
Yeah, his eco is pretty much dead. He's lost 2 villagers. Archery range coming up.
And so he's reached Castle Age. What is he gonna do with Castle Age? Siege Workshop wouldn't be very helpful for him right now, I think, but he doesn't have room for a Siege Workshop. Though, you know what? He could go forward. He's got room forward. Though, Jewbee's doing a pretty good job of keeping his economy surrounded.
Yeah, nice job kind of like sending skirms to all sides to harass from there. And Jewbee is on her way up to Castle Age as well with an untouched eco. Still a few villagers down, but, you know, has the option to do whatever she wants.
Alright, so we got elephant archers coming out from archer range. Okay.
And a forward tower from Jewbee.
Okay, it kind of takes most of the farming eco.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's a solid tower. I like it.
Alright, so the elephant archer will do some pretty good work. Probably be able to take out most of the men-at-arms before that archer range goes down. So allows them to stabilize. Second town center is coming down for Drewster.
But all the villagers retasked to the gold before putting more than 140 HP on that TC, so if that doesn't change... Stone mining is in for Jewbees? Yeah, okay. Noticed it, now that TC's going up.
Alright, Castle Age is almost in for Jewbee. And we're seeing, looks like more archery ranges placed down, which makes sense. I mean, if you're... I would like to see a siege workshop.
Yes. Yeah, a siege workshop, because, with the elephant archers though, I like the additional archery ranges for more skirms. That's a solid play, I think. But yeah, a siege workshop added, especially to start working away on those TCs with a mangonel or something.
Or even like a monastery with like 2 monks. Or even 1 monk. Convert 1 elephant archer. The elephant archer can just tank so much of the damage.
Yeah.
From...
Although, also, that tower is ranging the TC, which will take a long time, but, you know.
It is doing work. 1 damage per hit.
1 damage per hit.
Alright, so we got Bodkin coming in and second armor upgrade coming in for those skirms. It's going to be much stronger.
Yep. And the elephant archers are, well, they're moving around. They're clearing up the long swords.
not
but
in time before
not in
his
time.
market
The
goes
market
down.
goes down. It is, well, 2 TCs versus 2.
Yep, and Jewbee has the initiative. Has the army advantage right now. Slightly behind the Duels, but getting upgrades.
Yep,
And it's untouched economy. That's the
yeah,
thing. Like,
she's the one providing all the pressure right now. Drewster needs to be real careful where he has eco, and she can just boom up.
yep. Now, I would love to see like 1 or 2 monks, and Drewster has no army after that. Like 1-2 conversion.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just the elephants right now keeping him alive.
Yep.
And Elite Skirm is coming in, which is going to make the elephant's life so much harder.
And Jewbee is on stone. Are we going to see a forward cray post on that?
How
I would
much
love
stone
it.
is a cray post? Because we've had 3 on stone for a while. And at first I
Think
thought we were
it-
just seeing more towers, but
388 stone, I think.
okay. Yeah, well then we might in a second as Drewster rebuilds his market and not the black.
Blacksmith.
Well, yeah, he's building one.
He already has the blacksmith.
Yeah.
It's 2 blacksmiths.
Yeah, well, one of
Okay.
those is about to go down, so thumb ring now.
Alright.
And we're about to
Jewbee
see these
has-
elite skirms. Yeah, we'll push back those elephant archers. And
Alright, I
village
think
numbers
that-
are evening out.
Yeah. All right. This has been an exciting game. I like all the forward aggression.
Mm-hmm. So what do you try to do now if you're in Drewster's position? What are your
I
options?
think a siege workshop would have been a much better position for him. Like a siege workshop because like 1 mangonel can deal with all the skirms,
Mm-hmm.
or even just go crossbowmen. Like you have the economy for crossbowmen. Like crossbowmen with 1 mangonel,
Mm-hmm.
you could be in a really good position, or an okay position. Or at this point, you've kind of mitigated the damage. Just loop around with some army and see if you can do damage to Jewbee's base.
Okay. Reasonable. There's another mining camp going up.
Okay. All right, so we're really close to enough stone for a
And-
castle from Jewbee. But we are housed again. Jewbee's
Yeah.
been housed multiple times this game.
Bodkin now coming in for Drewster.
Okay, so
And third TC.
all right, but those skirms just right on the barracks archer range causing a lot of issues for Drewster. Like that's half it. It's like a third of his farming economy.
Yeah, and skirms aren't taking too much damage from the TC at the moment.
No,
And might actually
not.
snipe a couple villagers.
All right, so we got a battering ram. I think I would have liked to see a mangonel instead, because you can range the town centers with the
Yup.
mangonel without Vills being able to kind of knock down your rams. But
Ooh, Drewster buying a castle? Where is he
Okay.
gonna drop it?
probably by Skulls, I would think. But Jewbee also has enough stone for
Yeah.
a castle as well.
And okay, defensive castle from Drewster, protecting kind of the center of his eco. And there's the forward castle from Jewbee, gonna be right on top of the gold there.
All right, but all of his elephants archers are going down. All right,
Elephant archer going down. The villagers for Jewbee's castle are about to run through castle and TC fire.
that's going well.
Oh no, one of
But-
them was looping around.
But the thing is, the skirms just looped around, and now Drewster has no farming, safe farming economy again. Like he can't move forward because that tower. Which the tower's about to go down, but like his
Yeah, the tower-
entire farming economy is dead.
Yeah, there's a
This is fantastic army placement by
Mhm.
Jewbee. And I guess that betting ram's doing a little bit of work.
it's
Took
well
down
yeah,
the
it's
archer range.
pushing through. The skirms can go in again. the villagers will knock down that battering ram, and the mangonel might be good here.
Yeah, that's what I was
Uh,
talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Drewster is well 2 army left, queuing up an elephant now.
There's 0 on food.
Mm,
Yeah.
lost his archery range.
Has 1 elephant archer. Or 2 elephant archers, 1 battle elephant. Battle
Oh,
elephant will
this
do a
is
decent amount of work, but at the same time, I don't think there's much she can do right now. There's a monastery from Jewbee.
which will be fantastic against the battle elephants.
Alright, so Drewster is coming forward with a bunch of farms. So if Jewbee notices this, she could easily deny, which she's kind of headed that way with a bunch of skirms.
Yes.
Alright, let's see how this battle elephant does versus all these skirms. I don't think they noticed. That's a bunch of dead skirms. However, she did find the farming economy.
Yeah. No, I think it's important for Jewbee to keep this pressure on and to find expansions like these from Drewster, because if Drewster stabilizes, then the longer this game goes, the further it favors the Bengalis. Right?
However,
like we
Jewbee's
said,
on the way up to M.
that is true, and so I think, and she has been doing a fantastic job, like we said, of army positioning, of keeping the eco idle, and now of finding this forward expansion and shutting it down. Now the battle elephant will take out the skirms, but the information is there. Monastery is already up, monks already queued up, so you'll lose the skirms, but that's fine. You have more and you can make more.
Alright, targeting the light cav, I like it, so that she
Yeah.
can get the conversion on the elephants.
And I don't think you need Gambison. Oh, okay, queuing up more longswordsmen, so maybe Gambison's is going to be useful.
Alright, so going for the monk before the conversion. I think I would have liked to see the conversion first. Alright, but 1 elephant about to go down. Yeah, get those monks forward. Start converting those elephants. Alright, but those battering rams doing some nice...
I have a bad feeling that this monk is going to go down to that castle trying to get this relic.
Oh, you gotta convert.
And or the elephants.
Oh,
No,
you gotta convert.
that's a dead monk. There he goes.
However, the drop was in her favor.
Yeah. Hey, you'll move it
Oh,
one
part of
dead
the
monk.
plan.
How much gold does it cost at this rate to move the relic all the way to the monastery? That's what, another 10 to 15 monks? So for 1,500 gold, this relic can be by your monastery.
I immediately like to see a treb. Oh.
Ooh, there we go.
GG.
GG's called as the battle elephant goes down. A very,
Well
very
played.
dramatic drop here. Look at him
Yeah,
falling over. Like, ah!
I can't
Someone
stand
poked
it.
me! But yeah, well played there by Jewbee with the early pressure, with the surround.
Yeah, and just didn't let up. Kept the pressure going. I think Drewster played it a little too passive. I think he needed some military presence earlier.
Yeah. Well, like we said, you
got
gotta expect that early pressure, and there was no military buildings or anything. I mean, I understand the temptation of going fast castle, but on Socotra, that's probably not going to be doable.
It's difficult to pull off.
Yeah, especially with, you know, the more complicated food eco, the open map. It's just not the most viable. But GG.
GG, well played.
And we will go on to the next game, which will be
TT Adventure.
What is TT Adventure?
It is a map from a map pack. I think there was a tournament played on these maps at one point.
Okay.
Very fascinating map.
Well, we're about to see.
I'm on second 4.
Yeah, I'm still loading. Waiting. And also, I guess I should the prediction stuff.
Predictions.
Man, looks like either everyone's out of points or all the gamblers have gone to bed. Which, if everyone's out of points, you guys just gotta watch more stream. Just throw it up in the background, mute the tab, gain the points, spend them when you're back. Alright. Prediction for game 3 going up here. Uh, and here we are on TT Adventure. I'm on second 3.
Okay, I'm on second 4.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, starting. All right. TT
And
Adventure.
here
So
you
we're
have it.
1-1. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm looking at it. I see it.
So basically, the way this map is set up is you've got a transport ship to start. Pretty much all your wood access is on the outside of the map. So you have to ferry your villagers across to get good wood lines, which takes a lot of like focus.
Yeah.
You can't just task your villagers onto your wood line from your town center. You actually have to transport them across,
Right.
which makes things difficult. You start with a little bit of resources, but then all the gold and stone is forward. So
Oh,
map
and some
control is very,
sheep on the outside as well. Hey.
yep. Which I think
Interesting.
you
Yeah.
can put in your town
Yeah.
center
Yeah.
now.
In your transport.
Yeah. So it's kind of a tricky map because you need
Like
water
a.
presence
Yeah.
to maintain like getting vills over. However, if you give up middle land control, you give up all the extra gold and stone. So
Yeah.
it's
And
kind of a
well,
map of,
even the ability to build.
yeah,
Right. There's not a lot of space except for in the center of the map to put down buildings.
right. So prioritization is very important, I would think, in this map.
Interesting.
It's
Interesting. Yeah.
it's a difficult map to play.
Yeah. Looks like it has a lot of potential for being fun though.
I have seen it fun.
Couple of wolves in the middle. Hunt. Relics. Sheep. Jewbee. Not finding those south sheep quite yet.
Yeah. So
And oh, a horse for scouting, hey? Vikings map? Yeah, I
yeah.
could see this being a Vikings map, yeah.
Yes, Vikings. I've seen. I think they were regularly picked when this tournament was live.
Yeah,
The Vikings were a top tier one, just because.
yeah,
Yeah,
makes
mass
sense.
longbows
Yeah,
in really tight spaces. Just the maneuverability of them,
yeah.
because they don't take up a lot of space. Also, turtle ships can be really good on this map because it's harder to run.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so Drewster ferrying across and going to the outside. Berber's Chinese. What units do you think we'll see here? Berbers obviously have the cheaper cavalry, so that's a good approach. And strong
I
camels, but I doubt you really want to go camels against Chinese.
Yeah, I think Chinese have just better camels in general. I think they have full upgrades on them.
Well, better camels and just, good
Yes,
archery units, Chukonu that just melt camels.
just overall, I think Chinese are a better civ. However, the Berbers do have faster moving ships,
And
which I don't know,
villagers.
and villagers. So I
Yeah.
don't know how much of that will come into effect.
Yeah, I mean, military straight up matchup, I think Chinese have the advantage, but Berbers kind of make up for it with the lower cost and the strong eco to be able to just kind of spam military.
However, Chinese do have discounted upgrades on all techs. It has been recently nerfed, but it's still like 5% feudal, 10% castle, and 15, I think, imp.
Okay.
So definitely resource savings there. This is such an interesting map.
Okay, early barracks from Drewster. May see a drush here, which I guess it is a pretty small map, so there's potential, or a lot of potential to actually rush the wood line, right? Because
Yeah.
that's going to be difficult to defend.
Question
Uh,
is, where the
or
the wood choppers going for each team? So Drewster's already got 2 over there.
yeah, and Jewbee's just kind of taking the straggler trees around TC for the
Interesting.
time being. And
Interesting.
is actually, looks like stock is up, so presumably looking to do some fishing, but that's gonna, then she'll really need that lumber camp on the outside, because that's a lot of wood. 75 per fishing ship.
Yeah, a lot of idle time by both players.
Yeah.
A lot more difficult to keep a consistent build on this map. All right.
Let's see what the scouting. Okay, so Jewbee has scouted majority actually of the map. Looks pretty solid. Kind of a what?
Kind of impressive, actually.
Game over.
What?
Do you have game over?
I did have game over.
Is that why this is a best of 3 and 5?
What?
Game over, man. Game
That doesn't make
over.
sense because in the replay it says it's like 36 minutes. Oh, this was
This
the
was the
bonus game.
bonus game. So what happened? Game crash?
What?
Or oh, allies? Were you guys on the same team?
Oh no, that explains the.
It was still going. What is up? It was still going. What?
What? Weird, because the game like file says it's like 36 minutes.
Yeah, but mine is. It's not like the
It's
time
like
is
at
ticking
8:49,
along in
right?
the background. Yeah, 8:49. It just says game over. Hmm.
Let's try restarting the replay because I don't.
Well, the fact.
Jewbee is telling me that it didn't end there, so
Okay, but the fact that it ended at the exact same point for both of us does not fill
uh,
me with confidence. Something
I'm
is wrong
gonna.
with the replay. That's yeah, but then it's the sent replay because otherwise it should work for one of us at least.
Let me fast forward to see if it.
Yeah. Uh, building the house, punching the sheep, punching the tree. Choppa 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 choppa.
Alright. And a 5.
4 minutes.
6.
5
7.
minutes.
Here.
6
It was at
minutes.
8:49. Oh, we got frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it froze at 8:48 again for me.
Yep. Well, this has been a game, I guess.
Well, I guess we'll switch to the other one.
Yep. Uh,
Question is, who won
so
that?
yeah, okay. Did you guys play? I'm gonna return the points here. But did you guys play this entire game, or was it an issue there too? Or is it just the replay that's not
I
working?
think they played the full game. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Weird. Oh,
Just to
that
building a
sounds.
ton of castles.
I mean, that sounds exciting. Okay. Well, moving on.
Okay, well, cool, I guess. Land Nomad, exciting. Love to see
I
it.
am on second 6.
It was a special mod. Yeah, maybe it's the mod that's not cooperating.
That shouldn't normally
But
be.
maps shouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. I just work here. You know. All right.
Grade 6 is what I'm on. Let me know when you're there, and we'll go from there.
Yes. Well, okay. There we go. We're sort of here. It's just zoomed out into. I'm on second 7. Let me just start the
All right.
prediction. All right. 3, 2, 1. Starting. We have Land Nomad. We have Jewbee in yellow as the Vietnamese, and Drewster in blue as the Bohemians. Now, I was going to be super fancy and just switch point of view for both sides, but I realized I need to select a unit from yellow before to see their point of view, but I have to find those first. Okay.
All right, so Drewster getting his town center down pretty quickly. Looks like Jewbee has not decided where she wants her town center yet.
Oh, on the way does have a couple of geese. And Drewster actually going for a house as well. Over here to keep himself from being housed. Now, Vietnamese, you see the starting positions of enemy players. How does that apply in Nomad?
You see their targeting town center as soon as yours is built.
As soon as yours
Where?
is built.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Troob is still looking for the ideal location. Looks like somewhere to the east is going to be. Yeah, so Vietnamese, obviously the knowing where your enemy is from the start on Nomad in particular is going to be very helpful because that is so varied sometimes.
Okay.
Yep.
So Jewbee putting down a town center foundation as Drewster gets his up. So a little bit of indecision from Jewbee. So it'll cost her a little bit of time, but we'll see how that translates.
Yep. Does have a lot of sheep slash geese, so should have her early food eco secured, which is going to be a bit more of a problem for Drewster, who is completely on wood for the moment. Has some hunt and a boar nearby, well, in the north as well, so if he scouts around a bit, he'll be able to find that. But that is going to be tricky, particularly because, I mean, in normal Nomad, you can go to fishing pretty quickly to get
Yeah.
that food economy rolling, but in Land Nomad, that's not an option.
Yeah, it's so important to find that food.
Yeah, and he will see that hunt, and I think he sees the boar given the trajectory of his villager. Yeah, so he will bring that in, which will be very helpful.
So town center up for Jewbee now, but I mean, already 4 vills behind.
Which is significant. Okay.
All right, we may need to restart a game because this should not be happening.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's
Weird.
okay. That is very weird. Huh. Yeah, I'm getting an in-game error.
Yeah. World time 281957.
Yeah, well, if you close that one out, another one will show up, so...
Yeah, I'm just.
Huh.
All right. Well, I'll try. Has there been an age update or something?
There has not.
Something that would make this make sense? If not, then unfortunately we're gonna have to leave this as a 1-1.
Let me... I'm restarting my game to see...
Trying to restart my game.
and see if that fixes the issue. So let's see here. Go. Let's see here. I mean, at least we had two really entertaining games, though.
That's true. Very true. They were good games, but you don't want to end on a 1-1, right?
No, you don't.
All right. Well, for your entertainment, while we work on these technical issues, here's Choppa.
Chopper. Chopper. Chopper.
All right, so that replay is messed up.
Chopper. 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 Chopper.
Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy.
Chopper.
Okay. Let's see here. We may
All right.
potentially have solved the issue. Let's see if I can get past minute 4. Started. chop, chop, chop. It's 4 minutes.
At 5:15.
5, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
All right.
Right, so, game crash aside, both players have food now, which is good. Want to win.
Have you started it already?
Yeah, I'm on 540. Do you need to catch up?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Wait, pause. Okay, I'm on 545. Let me know when you're there.
All right, be there in just a second.
Just 30 seconds more.
All right, 42, 43, 44, 45. All right, ready?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Where are we? All right, actually relatively close to each other spawn-wise. Both have good food access. Jewbee catching up a little bit with the Vil difference thanks to Drewster's idle TC time, but still slightly behind because of the delayed TC drop.
Yep. And now bringing in early loom. Drewster actually did find that second back boar as well, so his food will be good for a bit longer. And a mill going up by that hunt, so I think he's in a decent position, considering food. Now it looks like there's actually no berries at all on this map, hey?
It's all hunt
Just hunt and sheep.
and sheep.
Which further makes life more difficult.
It does.
But yeah, house is now coming up as well. And we'll be in a bit of a lull here, presumably. Players kind of work to get their ecos rolling. Now there is, to be fair, there's a lot of hunt on the map.
There is quite a bit of hunt.
There's
And
boars everywhere. There's still like 30 sheep that haven't been found.
Yeah, so we got Jewbee doing a pretty long boar lure, but thanks to Loom, I think she should be okay. All right, so talking civs. How do you feel about these civs?
Vietnamese makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, having, like I mentioned earlier, having the enemy TC positions, especially Nomad, can be so valuable because it takes out that confusion factor that Nomad sometimes relies on. You have discounted. I think you don't have the wood cost on your eco upgrades.
Correct.
And yeah, so that also helps with the early eco. It makes a lot of sense. You have strong options with archery, with skirms, elephants as well.
And I mean, you have a decent stable.
Yeah,
You've got great archers.
I'm a bit more surprised to see Bohemians on Nomad.
I am too.
I mean, it's a powerful civ, but it's a civ that relies so heavily on booming. So it's usually closed maps, not open maps, and certainly not high speed or chaotic maps. It relies very much on having that boom up to at least Castle Age, right? I mean, that being said, the bonus damage against from the spear line will be great if you're dealing with elephants. You do have solid options if you do get Hoofnies. They're fantastic.
But a lot to happen before you get there.
Yeah. Bohemians do like to go archers often, which is probably not something you want to do against Vietnamese, especially if they get to Imperial Skirm. But earlier in the game, it's viable, right? You have a good archery, and you do get hand cannons, Castle Age.
I mean, yeah, because you have access to chemistry and Castle Age, which is huge.
Oh yeah, exactly. Chemistry and Castle Age. So I think there's options here. They do have a decent stable as well. It's just an unusual civ for this map.
It is.
Right? Definitely not one of the ones you see frequently.
Bohemians have a really bad stable.
Do they? They have?
Oh yeah. They have no bloodlines. They only have 2 armor upgrades. They don't have knights. So wait, do they have knights?
They
might
don't
have
have
knights.
knights. I was gonna say,
pretty sure
I'm pretty sure they get like up to Cavalier, don't
hold-
they?
No, they don't get Cavalier.
They don't get Cavalier. Oh man. Okay, never mind. They have a terrible stable.
Pretty sure. Now I gotta second guess myself here.
I thought they were just missing the last armor upgrade, but yeah, that's.
Well, they're definitely missing bloodlines as well.
You do, I guess. What does come in handy for the Bohemians is your sanctity and fervor apply to your villagers, so that extra HP to make them more tanky, and the extra speed, which is going to boost your eco. So there are advantages there as well.
They do have Cavalier.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say if they don't even have Cavalier, that would really be
But no
tough.
bloodlines and no
No
last
bloodlines.
armor upgrade.
Okay, yeah, I know the last armor upgrade. I thought they did have bloodlines, but okay, so not a great stable.
But at least not as bad as like Dravidians.
And it looks like Rooster actually at least has a pretty good idea of where Jewbee is. He hasn't seen it yet, but maybe seen some of the villagers pass by his house, because if you see, he's starting a wall off there between his own base and Jewbee's. And on the other side, I mean, Jewbee has seen the house, obviously, that's there, and has a TC location, but not much else. Does have pretty good scouting. Used, I guess, some of the sheep there.
Yeah, actually, really.
Yeah, so has scouted a fair amount of resources on her own side of the map, and yeah, got a second mill in the back there. So eco is rolling, and looks like Jewbee is going for a drush, which is going to run into these not quite complete walls.
Oh, a bit of a quick wall though.
Walls, yeah. Although I don't know if you need to quick wall. Now this should alert Drewster that there's still a hole once that stable goes up. We'll see if he plugs that. But right now it's 1 militia versus 3 villagers, and that's not a fight the militia really take.
Alright, so we got a blacksmith coming down for Jewbee and a market. Interesting. And Drewster going for stone. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, it looks like Drewster thinks he's walled off here. That might come in handy for notice that that's open.
Okay, so building a couple of scouts. So Drewster going for a bit of a scout right here. Interesting. They are neck and neck with Phils. They're Drewster with a lot more idle time though.
Yeah, but I mean, keep in mind he got his TC up a fair bit earlier. But yeah, Jewbee also actually walling herself off with houses here.
Really good. I'd like to see that back portion kind of walled off.
Yeah, well, especially up here, keep that back eco safe, and then yeah, from the barracks over. But even as is, the scouts are gonna have to put in some work if they want to find damage. Now, if they might loop around and find the back just because they're running around that house wall, actually.
Yep, I think there could be 4 dead Phils. If played right. Oh,
Potentially, nope, they're stuck pathing. Oh, nope, they're gonna keep going. Gonna find this stone camp. That's gonna be valuable information for Drewster, knowing that there is eco back here. However, for the time being, we're just gonna run past that.
How does Jewbee respond? Okay, so sending back the men at arms.
Okay, yeah, Drewster
Alright,
looping
Drewster
back
noticing.
now. Gonna get some Vilkins here. Okay, nice blocking there. And that's 1 villager down.
That was very unfortunate for Jewbee. Oh, that's really bad pathing. Oh, what is that villager doing?
2. And the scouts will disengage now against the men at arms. But that's 2 villagers.
Yeah. All could have been prevented if just a nice little wall around.
Yep.
Jewbee's getting kind of close to castle. Just a little bit of market play, and she'd be up.
Yeah, and actually Drewster could be close as well, but he's still queuing up scouts, which is obviously a intensive
Unit.
opening. Still looking to find some damage there. Snipes another Vil and disengages. Doesn't actually use a scout of his own yet. I want to see Jewbee add a spear.
Yeah, one, maybe probably 2 spears with.
Yeah.
And just keep it on defensive stance.
Yeah,
Nearby.
and I mean, yeah, the men at arms are keeping the scouts on their toes and forcing them away, but just that spear on its own just set it up by the gold. And more scouts pressuring the front now. Kind of looking to split the attention there.
Alright, Jewbee's just a little bit off of food from clicking up the castle. Just needs just a little bit more. This is where you kind of force drop off.
But the scouts are back in, and the men at arms are out of position.
Yep, so you need to pull your Vils. It's some dead Vils.
Villagers taking fight. Gonna take out a scout, but lose 2, 3 villagers.
Yep, you just want to run those Vils.
Yeah.
That's you run them and then
villagers.
recast them to the wood right in front of your town center.
Yep, so one
Just like
scout, Eco KD's 7.
Yeah, and just like that, it's a 10 lead. Oh,
Yeah.
Jewbee's
Big lead, and now
Sword-
Jewbee getting hand
armor
cart is gonna delay Castle Edge quite a bit.
swords are frozen. Oh, that's
Oh, no.
unfortunate. Wonder.
Men at
let's see
arms,
when-
more like men at frozen,
Oh,
and
they
the
keep-
scouts
they
are in on the
keep breaking
stone.
Oh, they keep freezing.
Oof.
Oh, that is really unfortunate. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, and the scouts are going ham in the meantime. Is that a pathing bug causing them to freeze? Because that's annoying. That's terrible. Still,
Obviously,
those scouts.
Game right now.
20 villager lead now.
Oh, that's painful.
20 villager lead. All the scouts go down, but Drewster is on his way up to Castle Age, and that was very unfortunate combination there of pathing issues. Well, Drewster doing a good job looping around with the scouts and finding the openings, right? Definitely that fight with the wood villagers was not one Jewbee wanted to take. Kind of closing off the walls now though, has one more opening and sends the men at arms there. But yeah, the scouts will just run
Just having
past them.
those freeze though, I think like if they hadn't frozen, I think Jewbee
I
wouldn't
think-
have lost Vils there.
I don't think she would have lost as many. I think she would have still lost a
She would have
couple.
lost them. Yeah.
Because at the end, Drewster committed to that fight,
Mhm.
and 16 eco.
But she lost what, nine Vils in that fight.
I think so.
I think she
yeah.
would have probably lost like 4.
Yeah.
If
Which I
the source-
mean, would have still set her back significantly. As Drewster actually is ready to drop a castle as soon as he hits Castle Age.
Yeah. Not looking good for Jewbee. Go, alright.
Leading a house to send her military forward as Drewster's Castle Age. Let's see what he does.
Alright, it looks like we got the forward castle coming in. However,
Doesn't have any
Swordsman.
military. Yeah. Actually, might find
This-
good value against these villagers here because
alright, so Jewbee kills all these Vils. That's
Yeah.
11 Vils. That
yeah,
would almost
Revenge of the Swordsman, right? They're like, we froze earlier because we were waiting for the right moment, and this is it. Okay, so that castle gets denied.
Any Vils
And-
go down? I don't.
No,
Thank-
not yet. There's potential for a couple to go down here still. One.
Alright, so we got 1 kill. But Drewster is queuing up a couple knights, which would clean up these swordsmen fairly well.
Again, want to see those spears, right? Second row going down. A little bit of value.
Letting the swordsman in.
Yep, gonna force Drewster to idle his half of his eco and actually sets up a defensive
Yeah.
castle there.
Castle, I like it. So still definitely behind by quite a bit. However, did find a way to kind of pull
Yeah.
herself out of it a little bit.
Yeah, good use of that army, right? Might as well try send it forward and kind of recuperate some of those losses that you have. And alright, nice wall off by Drewster there to prevent those men-at-arms from getting in. Still, men-at-arms will find one more Vil kill there, I think.
Looks that
Oh,
way.
it's running, it's running. Yep, there it goes down.
Got it. Alright, so only a 16 Vil lead now.
And two-handed swordsman coming in. Sorry, long swordsman.
And oh, Drewster going Imperial Age?
That's
Really?
quick.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, you'd be adding second town center.
She's seen the knights.
Oh no. Oh no, she's open again.
Right, that deleted house, but the knights will just try to hit this blacksmith for now.
Alright.
Well, yeah, it's a tricky position. I mean, I think if Jewbee has 2 wood. I was gonna say drop maybe a monastery, but you're gonna need more wood eco for that.
And house is down.
House
However,
is
she's
down.
not really gonna take too much damage. Like your economy is so compact right now. However, any idle time to your
Yeah.
economy is really hurtful to.
Right. I do like that pikeman upgrade is coming in now. The thing is, the TC also isn't doing a whole lot of damage to the knights, right? They can just kind of run past. I mean, they are getting chipped, but
Still not a ton of damage. And hasn't ungarrisoned yet. Get those villagers back to work.
yeah. And the knights are
And
going
once
to loop
again,
around
back
there
to
and
that back
find
corner
one
again.
or 2 more.
And
Yeah.
2 of those are really weak. I think all 4 of those are going to go down.
Yeah.
Plus the swordsman. I think the knights are going to take that fight.
Yeah. I mean, 4 knights against 2 swords. Okay, it does bring those vills back. Drewster already in Imperial Age, though.
What is he going to do with Imperial Age?
That is a good question. Doesn't build a trap.
Okay. Makes sense.
All right, have a pikeman out. No, it's just, yeah, it's a rough position for Jewbee because you really need to be expanding your eco, but you can't with the knights.
With knights running around.
Yeah.
I think use your market, sell a little bit of gold, and get a monastery up, or
Yeah,
even just
no.
drop a defensive castle.
Right. I mean, Drewster has the treb, but even so. More knights in the eco. They will kind of hang back from those TCs for now. But the treb is on its way, I think. Oh, no, garrison for now.
Okay.
Yeah, Jewbee plugging that hole again. So good work. Still has that other one that from the house she deleted.
Couple free hits with that pikeman there.
Yeah, that's value. But the treb is coming forward now. I don't think Jewbee really has an answer to that. Have a couple of pikes, but the knights can deal with those numbers especially.
Yeah, 7 knights versus 3 pikemen. Not looking great.
Although pikes are doing good work here. Take a lot of HP off of those knights, more than I expected. But in the end, it's just question of you have one barracks, you don't really have the resources to build another. Going for a castle there, that might get insta denied if Drewster's paying attention. Retasks it.
Oh no, 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 no.
Okay, won't one shot it, but the knights could actually come around and take out those villagers.
Yep.
And only 9 stone in the bank for repairs.
Not looking pretty.
And Cavalier is about to be in. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Alright. Weren't you saying something about going Cav with Bohemians? I was like, no.
yeah. Told ya, best stable. Yeah, I mean, okay, I think we can ascribe some damage to the freeze there, but I think the early opening back here that allowed the scouts to get in the first place before any of that happening was kind of a. If that would have been prevented, I think that would have prevented all but one of the eco kills.
Yeah, and honestly, like the delayed town center did not help things either. Like,
No.
Like a.
No, I mean,
Drewster.
you balance that got balanced back out, but if it hadn't been delayed, if it had been placed earlier, you would have been 3 villagers up. So yeah, that was definitely, and now, I mean, the pikemen are kind of going in one by one. Oh, pikeman doing work, gets a kill. Does he get another? Nope.
Nope.
And out of stone, grab retasks to the TC. They're gonna ignore that castle.
Debating.
And oh,
Okay.
all right, all right. But that TC will go down, and yeah, I mean, Drewster adding scorpions.
Alright. Scorpions, I mean, makes sense. Enemies going pikemen only. Ugh.
But yeah, 20 villager lead still holding consistently. Finally has the res to build a second barracks. And a mill to replace that town center. Castle's being trebed away.
Yeah, it was an interesting move going fast imp. That was kind of surprising, but
Yeah.
I wonder if he did it because he saw Jewbee was on stone, and so expecting
Well-
a defensive castle to have to deal with, and so
Yeah, and I think the big raids, all the early eco kills kind of allowed him to do that. I think if we hadn't lost those 15 villagers early, I don't think he would have gotten away with it.
I think you're right.
But, as it is, yeah, I mean, great use of the scouts, right?
Yeah, I mean, I love scouts for a reason.
Yeah.
Set your win you a game, even in feudal age, even if the game goes on for a while longer. Yeah. All right.
Pikemen
Those
getting some
are
hits on
very
that trap. Yeah.
persistent pikemen.
And actually, Jewbee repairing a bit is back on the stone there.
But not enough to keep it up.
No, gonna just delay, but the castle does go down, and the Treb will repack. Cavalier will punch through the buildings in the front, and 30
still
villager
up.
lead now. Yeah.
Cavalier. This is pretty funny.
Oh, and there's a monk on the field. Monk bringing in the relics. Bombard cannon out. Are we going to see Hoofnice?
I don't think Drewster has the economy for Hoofnice.
Well, there's 1,000 food in the bank. What? 1,000 food
Not
and
the gold he needs,
something. How much gold?
It's like 800 gold.
Easy. He's got 18 on gold.
Maybe so.
I think it's an option. I don't think it's a cost-effective option, but I don't think he necessarily needs it to be at this point. It's a style points option.
Very nice.
But yeah, the Cavalier are in. They're gonna start raiding. Town bell is rung. Now it would be unfortunate if Hoofknees came in, but then those two pikes sniped that bombard cannon.
That would have been pretty funny.
But instead, actually, the monk converts one of the pikes, and which will hit the other pike, which is trying to get that treb.
Yeah, you call it.
Hoofknees, there it is. You love to see it.
Unless you're playing against it, then you don't love to see it.
That is the case of many things. But yeah, this is, I mean, Jewbee has been steadily losing eco down to 26 vills now, putting all the res into pikeman production.
Which, I think if she had massed up to this number before trying to push out against the knights earlier, I think she would have been able to kill the knights and probably the treb.
Yeah.
So, I mean, army differences right there. But
Now, will snipe the treb. Will snipe the treb.
question is, will that bombard cannon still be alive?
It's very exposed. The
By the
vills could
time
charge it
Hoofknees
down.
Kill it. Oh no, kill it. Kill the
10
bombard cannon.
seconds. Oof. Sniping vills one at a time.
Check it out, watch his upgrade. Oh.
Hoofknees is in.
And now he's killing Phil's too.
Double sniping now, yeah.
Ah.
But yeah, I think that's a lot of idle eco.
A little bit of idle eco.
You could. Here's the thing though, you still could charge down the Hoofknees with the vills.
I know, that's why I was thinking it was gonna happen.
But I think Jewbee's busy microing the pikes. Does go for another TC. Okay, here come the vills. It's on.
Let's
The
go.
Hoofknees is running. He never expected this. He never expected to be attacked by villagers. Pike joins the fight. Another pike is on his way.
Oh, this guy's going down.
The Hoofknees goes down. Boom.
GG.
Villagers reign supreme. The new TC goes up. The two pikes go to engage the 6 Cavalier on their way. And we're not going to talk about the multiple Hoofknees that are queued up. 14 vills left, and most of them, in fact, but all of them are right here. Cavalier take the wrong side of the TC, which that TC goes up.
It's making him earn this one.
Arrow fire rains down.
Arrow fire.
Yeah, the pike and swordsman charge. The Cavalier run away, terrified. The burning treb. Oh, I guess the pikes were working on that earlier.
Yeah, that's the one the pikes were trying to kill.
It's
Well,
like,
I can say one thing about our community. We don't like to resign early.
yeah. Apparently not. Alright, does that treb go down? Does it go down?
Oh,
it's
yes.
so close!
Yes.
It's so close! Oh!
Oh, it
The
does.
snipe is in.
And another pikeman is on the field. It's like, coming for you, Hoofknees.
And
But
GG
I think
is
there's
called.
the GG. GG, well played. Ah, that scout raid, man.
Yep. It was big. Big.
It was indeed. Ah, well. GG's, good set all around.
Yeah. It was great to see. Interesting change of pace from the other set, right? More early pressure. Different
much
style of play.
Do we see a late stage imp game? I don't think we did. The first one, Drewster was kind of an imp, but
he was an imp, but it was early imp. And even this, I mean, he's an imp here too, but not really. And I think Sakatra only went to Castle Age. No, Jewbee also got to imp. Pretty sure.
And yeah, that's what
Yeah,
ended
yeah,
the game.
yeah. So yeah, all the games going to imp barely, but not much further. Yeah, that's right. Make them. How
Make them
badly?
earn
How badly do you actually want this win?
it.
All right. Well, that actually concludes our sets for tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's GG's all around.
GG's all.
Well played by Dovekie to pull that series out, and Drewster.
Yeah.
And as well as LeighThalion and Jewbee, way to put up a good fight. Put
Yeah.
some good, excellent games down.
Yeah. And yeah, it was great fun casting these Southpaw, and as always, like
Absolutely.
good to see games from an outside perspective for everyone. I think not just for players
Yeah.
to see like here what did I do, where can I improve, but also for the rest of us to kind of get in learning points for all of us. So yeah, good
Absolutely.
stuff. I don't think we have another set currently lined up.
I think there might be one or two in the works, but nothing.
Yeah, nothing solid. So keep an eye on the stream schedule if you're interested in keeping watching and or the Discord. We'll throw those up. Yeah.
Sounds good.
In the meantime, give me a
You're
second.
welcome.
Sure, for sure. Uh, yeah, I don't even know whether I'm available to cast next. My schedule's gotten better.
Sure, we can figure something out.
Figure it out. I'm gonna check real quick if there's someone conveniently raidable since we as well. Thing to do.
Let's see here.
Player. Okay. Yeah. You know what they say. Okay.
Got. Let's see here. There's a couple that are streaming, but
Yeah, I'm gonna just post. Elendil AOE. He's an LOTR fan, clearly. His name is Elendil. His profile picture is of Minas Tirith.
very nice, very nice.
So we'll go ahead and rate him
All right.
for low elo player. All right. So we are going to raid Elen. Yeah, spell that right. Yeah. So if you're up for watching more Age of Empires, stick around for the raid, and we can see how this player is, what he's up to. If not, we'll see you presumably sometime in the future and or for community games.
Hi.
Yeah. In the meantime, have a good night slash afternoon slash morning, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks Southpaw for streaming, and this,
Really?
as also the past stream, will hopefully get posted to you soon.
Yes.
But yeah, that's all from me. Have a good one, everyone.